They'll be 25-minute heats. After that, it's on to the big show, the finals. They're going to be half-hour heats, both for the Pro Junior men and the Pro Junior women. You'll see this guy in heat number 2. Are you pumped up? You ready to go?
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Just surf? Yeah, pretty much.
All right, hang around to see Phil Duke Jack surf because it's going to be great action. Give it there, brother. Come on. Best of luck. Don't go anywhere, folks. It's going to be a great day. Now check out this highlights package from yesterday. It's another banger. Good morning, everyone. Day 6 of the Nias Pro. The news is over my shoulder. The machine continues to pump out some really good waves. Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave. Good morning, everyone. Day 6 of the Nias Pro. The news is over my shoulder. The machine continues to pump out some really good waves.
All right, good morning and welcome to what is day 7. This is going to be a ripping day. It's all about the juniors down here today at Sorake Beach. We have junior boys quarterfinals rolling out right now. I am Mark Clift. I'm joined by Di Wacko. And straight into it is our surfer, our local lad. It is Kevin Wow. So why don't you just take us through who's in the rest of this heat, please, Di?
Wow, that was a solid turn from Kevin Wow. We have Tenshi Wami in red, the surfer in blue. That exactly what you saw. That was Kevin Wow. Made Mahendra in white, Julius Wow in green. So 2 Wow Indonesia.
Yep, couple of locals,
and 1 from Bali, and we have 1 Japanese surfer.
So there we go. That's the state of play. They're 25-minute matchups, as you can see, everybody. Kevin off to a quick start. Much better than yesterday. He got a little bit wave-starved in his heat yesterday, and he's changed his tactic straight out of the blocks here this morning. It won't be a big score for Kevin, but he's got some runs on the board. Haven't had a good look at the ocean yet myself, mate. Been a little busy down here this morning getting ready. Have you had a bit of a look at it?
Unfortunately not, I haven't. But looks like, a little bit smaller, but still decent waves coming to the lineup. So hopefully see some more actions probably today than, getting barrels.
Well, these frothing groms, there's 4 of them in every heat, so I imagine the wave counts will be high, even though potentially smaller and less opportunity than the last few days. Kevin's wave in at just a 367. How good was that highlights package, mate?
I was just watching whole way. It was great watching, really loved the men's finals, getting barrel in the last few seconds. It's great to watch.
It was so good. We had to see it twice, so thanks to the ASC media team for capturing all the stuff that went on yesterday, stringing together that highlights reel. It was so good. And you could see Winter Vincent threading a couple of draining barrels. He got his 2 best numbers against Josh Kerr in the men's final, right at the back end of that final. I think he locked in a 967 on his very first wave, actually. And then he got it together and got another banger right at the end. And Josh Kerr, he did all the right things. He held on to priority for a long time. He had a good score. He was in the lead. And he took a wave, and there was a better one behind it. And Winter got absolutely barreled off his head. Took his first QS win, his first 5,000 win. And Alan McCaffrey played a pretty good game yesterday up against the young Oceana Rogers to take her first win, a big win as a 5,000. So congratulations to those 2. But today we got a different story. The Groms are in the lineup, and this field, this field is very, very strong. We've got a lot of Japanese surfers in this. We've got, judging by what I saw yesterday out of those 8 grommet heats, we've got a lot of really, really strong surfers still in the draw, yeah?
Right, especially Tenshi Wami, who's in this red, in this heat. He's really focused because, he didn't do well in Kurui QS and here in Nias Pro as well. And unfortunately, he was drawn out in the Kurui Pro Juniors due to the injury. So probably he's really focused right now, just trying to win this, junior event. So we're gonna finish off the finals, today.
We are. That's what's on the format. So, barring perhaps any lightning or anything like that, there was quite a bit of activity going on in the morning twilight. Fair bit of lightning out to sea. It's still been raining, sort of dribbling down most of the morning. So it's a slightly different look down here. The ocean is still same. It's got that Indo glass about it here this morning as usual. The waves have backed off a smidge, which is why we pushed pretty hard to finish the QS yesterday in really strong waves.
Yeah, this is the first day actually we have raining whole morning.
Yeah.
And lucky that we didn't have thunder action going on.
A little bit of thunder, but it was all out to sea. Fair bit of lightning out to sea, out to the south. You can see right in the distance some darker sort of clouds. That's it's probably fairly intense down over the Tallow Islands. They're located not far from here, straight off the top of the picture there, south Tallow Islands. And generally that's where the weather comes from, the nasty weather when it does come. So hopefully it stays put and it doesn't come here and bother us. should there be lightning and a threat to the athletes, would be the only reason the event may stop at some point. Hope it doesn't, because here we go, Kevin Wow, a 3.67. Let's just have a look through the draw here and let everybody in on exactly who we might be looking at. Now, very next heat, we have our other, well, let's say with this.
This is Made Mahendra.
Yep.
A little bit of air actions. Unfortunately, couldn't hold on to it.
Yep, Balinese surfer there, Made. He is one of our beach announcers. And he's got his friend, his other beach announcer, in the very next heat. So Oni Anwar would be up there doing the beach comp duties this morning. So Made Joy is in the next heat. He's up against Dylan Wilcoxon, Bronson Mady and Philip Duke. All right, quarterfinal 3, Rafael Castro. Geez, he was a highlight yesterday. Big, strong fella. He's up against 3 Japanese in Ren Okano, Ricky Sato and Reiha Onoi. Ono.
So this is Julius Wow up and riding. Nice floats the section. Comes around the section again, and with Finn Bassett was really love the second one. Here is Tenshi Iwami Tenshi 1本目のライディングになります。ここは力強い速いリッピングをしてきて、その後カービング、そしてもう一度カービングを入れてくる、少しとろくなってしまうセクションですが、前に出てキックアウト。
Yeah, I reckon Tenchi's a real threat. Strong surfer. Doesn't surf like a Grom.
Nah, he's been on the tour quite a long time, so he's a mature surfer. Really put things all together, throwing a lot of sprays, got a good techniques.
He certainly does. He impressed me over the last few years, seeing him through this Asian tour. Pity he had to withdraw down there in Krui. I think he hit the reef or something, didn't he? There was a moment there. Oh, his board. He landed on his board.
Yeah, landed on his fins. Actually, fin was just broken by that.
Yep.
But fortunately, it wasn't too bad for him. He wanted to, make sure that he's okay, so he just stepped out of the juniors to focus on the QS. But pretty sure he's okay. But
it was pretty nasty. It was swelled up straight away, and bruising was quite hideous right after the incident. And he was a bit concerned. I think that went down out at the Krui left.
Yeah, Krui left.
Yep.
That day one actually.
Day one.
When he was surfing in the morning before the heat. But the one thing probably he's worrying about now is that board he is using is the last short board right now.
He's broken his whole quiver.
So backup is 6.6, it's pretty big one. So just he's hoping to not snap again.
Well, I think it's a bit less threatening out there today, mate. He might be down to 1 board, but he's got 3 heats to potentially get through to win this thing today. So this is our first quarterfinal of the morning, and he's opened on top of the pack with a 4.67. We got a 3.67 for Kevin, Jalius a 2.5, and a throwaway for Made below 1 point. So everybody's on the scoreboard. We have a priority listing right there. You can see it all, top left of screen. And the last heat, I'll let you know, at quarterfinal 4 this morning, Kenzo Kato is up against Made Ariana Westonhurst and Raimu Yamamoto. So let's have a look at this. There is 6 Japanese surfers still left in the draw. 3 of them are in one quarterfinal. That is quarterfinal 3. Quarterfinal 4, we got a couple of them, and 1 in this heat. The rest are Indonesian surfers, except Rafael Castro. They've got him billed as a USA surfer, but he does live in Bali and grew up there. So he was allowed into the event, and he's going to be hard to beat.
Right. So he's originally from USA, but he lived in Bali since he was born and raised in Bali.
That's what I believe. Went to school there, grew up there.
That's how you get to.
Yeah. So I think like being the juniors being sanctioned just for the Asian region, because he's been there so long and schooled and done all that. He got the tick of approval to enter this event. So if you're wondering how come there's an American in amongst all the Asian region surfers, well, that was the question asked yesterday. It was explained well, and they said, dude, he's actually lives in Bali, has done his whole life. All right.
So that's how Kian Martin and all the other surfers
Kian wasn't in the juniors. Yeah, Kian wasn't in the juniors. So
Oh, so it's different story.
Yeah,
the
this
QS.
is the QS was was open to Australasia and Asia. All right, and then if people like Allah or whatever wanted to join, they can't keep the points,
But still, you can be in the competition.
yeah.
Right.
If your ranking is high enough and you get into the draw, you know, we did have a few other nations represent. Did see a couple of Russian names in the draw, and a few other. I think we had down in Krui, we had like 20 different nations.
Right. So Made
Alright.
Mahendra up and riding. This is gonna be a good ride. Love the first time throwing a lot of sprays straight into the nice carve. This is really great surfing from Made. Really love the board he was using. It's light, so speedy.
Yeah, I think
Good under his feet.
Gogo Sajaya borrowed that last night. We went down, had a little play on the little kiddies corner down in the bay yesterday afternoon, mate. Gogo was riding that board, said he loved it. It's obviously a carbon construction. Yeah.
Right.
And Made is out of our beach comms team. He's a really cool fella, strong dude. He's just a ripping young grom. So he's a bit of a favourite as far as the crowd go and a work crew. Very likeable dude, Made Mahendra. Rolls by the tag of Dera. Made Dera. Quicksilver team rider. He's been with us on comm duties all last year. Him and his fellow Made, who's in the next heat, are being groomed to learn all parts of the event. Not only are they really good competitors because they're both in these quarters, but you know, they're trying to encourage and teach the next generation to get involved in the organisation and the running of events. They can make money while they're away.
That's a really good opportunity for the young generation.
It's got to start somewhere, right? So the ASC and the PSOI have decided to sort of groom some more Indonesian surfers in how to judge, how to run events, and what it takes. It's not easy, as you know. Everybody thinks, oh, why don't you guys just do this? It's like, well, you try and run the board riders at home and you see how hard that is. You try and string one of these things together and everything ramps up and doubles and triples. It's not easy.
It's a great opportunity for the young surfers to know how you organize everything, not only in the competition but behind the competition.
Yep. Everyone believes it's pretty easy. You guys should just do this. It's like, oh, righto, you guys have a crack at it. So we do have a really strong team. Made's one of them. He's put together a 6.83, and now we have blue Kevin Wow.
Kevin Wow up and riding, and this is the first barrel in the morning, and this is a good looking wave. Nice carve down to the power zone, and put it again. This is gonna be a good score as well. So Made Mahendra got a 6.83 last one. Wow, he's still going. So a couple of S-turns after the tube ride.
Julius must have got barreled as well because he's pumped. Look at him. So Team Wow, the local boys have gone back-to-back barrels on tipping. Julius Wow was losing it. Something really good happened. This is what happened. The wave behind it was a little bigger than Kevin's. He's super deep.
Wow. And
comes out. Nice recovery into a fist pump after this. So there was 2 turns as well, or turn and a half. Super pumped. Strong body language, and this is Kevin's again. So the judges now have to take their time with these numbers. We've seen 2 tubes go down. We've seen some strong rail work, particularly from Kevin here after the barrel.
Yeah. Last of Julia Well was a little bit like bigger on the set, but the exit wasn't that clean. So I was wondering how the judges are thinking about that. But the last of Kevin was really clean but smaller size.
Correct. Good analogy, mate. Good breakdown. So we'll know in a moment whether Julius gets deducted any points for that sort of a weird exit to that barrel.
Well, so probably
sickest
tube is going to be in trouble now.
Yeah, it was the sickest tube. The local boys have really turned it up. They know this place better than the other 2, mate. They've got the 2 best waves of the morning. The numbers coming through for Kevin is a 6.17. They're still having a chat about Julius and trying to have a look at replays to see what happened at the end of this tube ride. Here it is again, everybody. Super deep.
Super deep.
Look at that. It clipped him. He laid back on the job for a moment. Bit of core strength and some leg strength to get him back onto his feet.
That's a
But he's-
nice recovery though.
It was a great recovery.
Right.
So stand by. Every surfer now has 2 scores. As soon as Green's number drops, we'll have an accurate situation. But the live action, we can see Made Dera chipping away, throwing some big hits at this medium-sized wave, and he spreads the wings. There he is again. He is a powerfully built Balinese surfer, leggy arm board rider. They're still taking their time with Jalius's wave. The surfer in green was the best tube. A little bit of a funky exit. Turns weren't great. Tube was excellent.
Wow, it was super deep. I didn't know how he could just come out of that section.
Well, he's a local. He does this all day long, you know, when there's swell and waves and it's barreling. You see a lot of him in the lineup. And Kevin, I'm sure down there in the Hashem family surf camp, there would have been roaring and cheering and carrying on down there, and his brother Hibba and the old man and the ladies in the kitchen would all be front and centre at the front of the restaurant watching Kevin here.
But Maradella is just playing a different game plan here. He didn't go into the barrel. He only put a couple of turns, but they are all solid. So 6-8-3, and we're still waiting for Made's last wave.
Okay, so Jalius, they did kind of factor in a little bit of a funky wobble on the exit, a 4-7-3. So they've kind of ripped a couple of points off that tube ride, I reckon. We were predicting it was going to be better than Kevin's. The tube was, right? 6-1-7 for Kevin. About 1.4 less for Jalius due to a little, I reckon what they put it down to was a little loss of control. Right? And at the highest level, pro surfing, they want to see everything done really clean. They're demanding, high performance, error-free surfing. And Jalius, not his fault, copped a little bit of a clip on the way out, sort of laid back, well, he lost control for a moment, a brief moment, but the judges take that into consideration. And they've ripped a couple of points off him, I reckon, and due to that little loss of control, we're going to say. All numbers are in. Let's see, Made Dera's throwing a 6-2. So he goes to the top of the leaderboard with just over 13 points. That's him in white. Kevin is holding on to second spot in the blue. Needs to improve on his 3-6-7. And we've got a couple of 4s there for Jalius and Tenchi. Haven't seen Tenchi for a little while, so he does have top priority. Coming down to the pointy end of this heat, he goes Jalius. So he'll lose his second priority. There we go. Back into 4th on the priority stakes. A little bit of an error there by Jalius, who's trying to burn off. Well, realistically, he needs a 5-1-2. Tenchi needs a very similar number. You see him waving and trying to get some input. I think he's got a watch on. He does. So he's not asking for the time. He wants clear updates. It's pretty close. Kevin can really improve his situation quite easily. He's only sitting on that 3-6-7. The other 2 need just over 5 points, as you can see, ladies and gentlemen. So let's have a look. It's just after 7 a.m. down here in southern Sumatran time. I hope everybody around the world that's tuning in hangs in there with us today. We have 10 heats to finish off both the Pro Junior men's and women's. These first 4 quarterfinals are really stacked. There's 1 spot up for grabs on the Asian rankings for the juniors, for the men's, to go into the junior world titles.
Right.
And I think it's a similar story on the women's side of the draw. So there's not a lot of margin for error. You've got to win these events or place super high. There's only a handful of them around the world. This is, I think, event number 3 for the junior rankings. Yep, the beach announcer now is giving everybody clear updates. Everybody needs to know and understand what they need to do in these back 5 minutes.
Well, Maradera has 2 highest scores in this heat. Like you said, every time was under control. It was clean, under control. There's no wobble. That's how he gets those scores rewarded. So now Tenshi Wami is 5.18. So probably he needs to close to what Made did. So really well served, clean and controlled.
Exactly. Kevin will be feeling a little anxious. He definitely needs to burn off this 3-6-7. He had a real close matchup yesterday to get into this round. Made Mahendra, you were just talking about him, Dera. He's a stocky dude. He's got these strong tree trunk legs and his top half looks the same. He's powerfully built. So he doesn't get knocked off his board very easily. So here goes Jalius now. This has got to be a 5-1-2. Boom. Nice connection straight up. Good little wrap. That's a mid-sized wave. Bit of a funky foam climb there. He might be a little annoyed with his 4-7-3 previous because that was such a sick tube.
He loved it after he came out of the tube. He just fifth.
Yeah, so he's fighting hard to become a semi-finalist. He was a bit of a unknown package by a lot of surfers coming into this draw. He had a great heat yesterday and a really tight exchange.
But here's Kevin Wow up and riding, needing a score
Boom.
to beat a 3.67, but unfortunately just couldn't hold on to the surfboard.
So the pressure is starting to mount. Both the Wow boys, the locals, have kind of made a little bit of an error on their waves. So they probably won't improve their situation. Jalius's number kind of does. Judges give him a 4.3. So it improved his 2-wave total, but it didn't improve his situation. He still needs a 5-1-2.
Time is ticking, 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. So pressure's on Tenshi Iwami, but he's up and riding. Tenshi Iwami 選手、3本目のライディング、これは重要なスコアになってくる。5.18 が必要ですが、素晴らしいターンを2つ、3つと入れてきました。So Tenshi needed 5.18.
Wow.
And wow, that was a great surfing. It was smaller size. It was not on the bomb, but still managed to put 3 turns in. It was
really
solid.
strong. You know, that'll be one of the best waves. It'll be right there with all those other high-end numbers in this heat. Trust me, Kevin's about to drop out a second. Jalius will go down to 4th.
Probably it's gonna be close to Mare's
Here it is
second
again.
best wave.
So let's have a look at this, everybody. So Tenchi was saying is really strong and polished. So that was just an A-grade connection. And again, even better on his second hit. Yeah, the judges are going to love this. They want to send the message that that's the sort of surfing they want to see here on finals day. Sure, there was no tube attached to it, but I think the tubes are on limited supply. 6-4, all right. So right there with one of the best numbers. Time for Made Dera to answer back. He's still in the lead. Here we go. So in comparison to Tenchi,
A little bit of mid-face carving for the first turn.
Yeah,
So
the judges will squarely look at that, Dai, and go, right, compared to this fella, not as good.
Right. Well, just quick in and out from Tenshi Iwami. So 2 minutes remaining, and Tenshi is now in the second. So now Kevin Wow needing 4.91 to go into second. That is a big carve straight into the second.
Good combo.
Great combination from Kevin Wow. He really liked it. But is it gonna be close to Tenshi's last wave?
He needs a 4.91, Kevin Wow.
Not a big score.
It's not a big score. It was a small wave. It was strong surfing. I really liked the combo. That first hit looked great. And that's the way he laid the straight back on rail into a ripping second move. So this is a combination of big hits. You watch this, no downtime. Crunch, boom. So he didn't waste a second of opportunity. He wasted no wave face. Judges have got a decision to make here. I'm not going to preempt anything and make any predictions. I'm just going to let the judges roll this one out. There is 3 numbers coming, so even Jalius got a wave.
So
But here's Tenchi. I think he needs this.
Tenshi Iwami アップライディング5本目のライディング、ここでバックアップを広げていきたい。セットの波に乗っています。さあここはメイクしてこれず。That's a little bit of a mistake from Tenshi Iwami.
Wow, Made Dera. So this heat's just gone nuts right at the back end. That was a heavy back foot hit. Again in the pocket. Handles it well. A little bit of a fluffy error out wide. Couple of big hits. He's trying to improve on a 6-2. The back end of this heat has really come alive. Everybody's staking a claim to become a qualifier and a semi-finalist. I've got no idea who gets through this heat, folks. You've all watched it. You've seen exactly what I've seen. There might be some replays coming out of shortly, but either way, there was some A-grade surfing coming out of blue, red, White.
Wow, this is a great smooth carve from Madeira.
Yep, so the heat is over. Got no idea who gets through this, so what do I think we'll do? This could take a while, so we might throw to an ad and get back with Heat 2 and the result of quarterfinal 1 right after this. See you in 1 minute.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave. Good morning, everyone.
Ladies and gentlemen, we still have no idea who wins. Numbers are all starting to filter in. We've got one more score, but I think it's all academic. It's looking like Mate Hendra is going to hold on to first. He's still got his last scores dropping now. It's a 6-7, so he increased his lead. Tenchi Iwami, the Japanese surfer in red, hangs on to second narrowly by 0.17 over Kevin Wow. So the judges, you know, they had a lot to decipher out of that last exchange. It was gnarly close. Kevin will finish in third. Jelius in fourth. Wow. Billy Hangen, good morning firstly, and what a blockbuster finish to that heat.
G'day, mate. That was super exciting. The right-hander coming alive in the dying moments of heat number 1 for the morning. So congratulations to Mate and Tenchi Iwami. Solid performer, Tenchi. Always dangerous. Look at this. Heat number 2 is going to feature my co-host this morning at the pitch report, Philip Duke, Bronson 80, Dylan Wilcoxon, and Marty Joy Satoriawan, an all-star affair for heat number 2, quarterfinals. This is the Pro Junior.
Yep, they don't get any easier, do they? We've got a full Indonesian lineup here. Mate Joy straight out of the comm duties. You can see Tenchi Iwami. Yep, he's just heard the news. Throws his head back. Surfed a good heat, mate. He's a quality act. Strong surfing on a few good waves, probably 3 good waves. Dylan Wilcoxon really stepped it up yesterday. I had a chat in his ear and I said, mate, that's the best I've ever seen you compete. It's in your skin. You've just got to learn how to get it out more often.
Yep.
He's up against a red-hot Bronson Matey in white, who won down there in Cruy Town. And Philip Duke, he's probably got about another 5 or 6 years in this division. He's a tiny pup. He'd be the smallest in stature, but he's got a big heart. He's well liked. There he is in green.
Did you see him on the pitch report this morning?
I did.
So just for those at home, Philip Duke is one of those animated grommets you'll meet. You can't shut him up. Through the whole day, you put a microphone in front of him and it's ice cold. Here we go.
All right, Dylan Wilcoxon gives it a pump. He's got a great track ahead of him. It's super smooth out here this morning. Ideal conditions to tee off. And Dylan, 3 good connections. Won't be a brutally high number, but a good way to start. Confidence, 3 good hits, finishes your wave on your feet. And I'm really loving the fact that he got one early. Keep that belief. His dad will be down there out of the Kandui Resort. Good on you, Ray. Loving the fact that he brought a little squadron of Mentawai surfers this year. It's all a big learning curve.
Yeah, it's great to see all that Mentawai crew down here. It really helps if you can travel in a gang or a big pack, because not everything is fun and games. It's not just surfing these heats out in great looking waves. You've got to make sure the tribe gets fed. You've got to make sure the tribe gets somewhere to sleep. And you've got to make sure the tribe is happy. All right, mate, have a look at this. It looks Wakadai surprised by something, but he shouldn't be surprised by the winner of the last heat. Take it away.
Madedera. How are you?
Good, really good.
You look so sharp out there. You had a really great heat. So tell us through your heat. How was it?
It was really good. I just wake up and get the first heat in the morning. Feel stoked. I got my cabin board working good. Yeah, feels good.
Yeah, your carbon board really, working great under you. Mention what's the size?
This one I got a 5'9", 27 liters. So a bit smaller, but got a lot of liters, so it's fine.
Oh, it's a small board, but still you throw a lot of sprays, yeah? Well, you're gonna be surfing probably in a couple heats in the quarters. So, in the semis. Wow, how you feeling?
Feeling great. I just want to make the final. Last com in Korea, didn't make the finals. Pretty bummed, but I try to make it now. Last year in the Pro Junior as well.
All right, you're solid, so you'll be fine. Well, this is first Pembe in the morning, and good luck in the next semis.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
Unreal. Thanks, Di. And it's always good to hear from Dara. He's a ripping lad, mate. And that was his partner in crime in red we've just seen. So they're both off the beach comm duties for the time being. But we can see Mate Joy on screen, Bill. He's going to have a good number to drop as well.
Yeah, he scratched his way into a good-looking set wave, dude. It's that 301 and made the most of it. Really hit the lip once that I saw on the replay. But Dara, his goal is clear. It's his last year in the Pro Juniors, mate. He wants to take this thing out for sure.
Well, keep surfing like that and step it up at the right time and every chance. So the numbers coming middle of the range. It's going to drop in at about 6 points, 5.83. There we go. Still a pretty good start.
Yeah,
and even for young Dylan, a 4.4 drops in for Dylan. So a completion by both those boys. They've still got more in the tank, Bill. We've seen a couple of tubes here this morning. Did you see Jelius Wow in that last hit? Did you see his tube?
No, I was busy.
Okay, so he got a really, really good tube, plenty of height attached to it, and a long travel time, right? Right at the end of the tube as he's coming out, the lips clipped him, and he sort of...
Oh, no.
He didn't fall. He sort of half fell, recovered instantly, and rode on for another little mini move out on the face. But the judges, it was definitely going to be in the sixes.
Yep.
Kevin got the wave before and got a 6.17. Jellius's was a better tube, but the judges looked at that loss of control and probably took a couple of points off that. So he'll be... he's had the best tube this morning, Jellius.
Right, gotcha.
Yep, that's what
just
I'm
that
going.
messy exit. It's
Messy
going to cost
exit.
him a couple of points.
Yep.
I did see Kevin's last wave. It was a good combination of moves, but the wave was pretty small.
It was.
There was no danger about it. It was very well executed, but there was no criticalness about it. So on the right path after the wows, that's for sure. Maybe conditions not suiting the local lads today.
Well, look, Kevin's a really strong dude, and he showed us, a strong act on his last wave, and he got his 6.17 was a really good, nice tube with some good rail work. He's got, I think, plenty of time still in the juniors, but win, lose or draw, last year he also did really well in the men's side of the draw. We're talking about Kevin Wow. He's strong, he's stocky, a bit like Mate Dera, and I'm sure one of these days when this Nias Pro rolls around onto his home turf, he mightn't have got the results this year, but I can see him featuring and at some point getting a podium finish here in the Nias Pro. So keep the belief, Kevin and Jelius. I salute you as well for that tube.
Boom, boom.
Scores are all in. We got a 5, we got a 4, and we got a half a pointer. So Bronson Mady in the white will have first pick next time a set rolls around.
Yep, the only one not with a wave to their name is the most dangerous surfer in the lineup, in my opinion. Bronson Mady, a great tube rider, but there's not many of those around today, so the turns are going to have to be big, and doesn't he have an arsenal of those?
Oh, he sure does, and he's a real got a weapon of an air game as well. Has had for a long time, coming off a major knee injury. I'm not sure. I haven't seen him really throw many airs at Cruy. But anyway, he knows this wave really well also. So the boy out of Lakey there in white. Well, I asked him yesterday about that one spot available for the Junior World titles, and he said he wants it.
He's got his eyes on it for sure.
He has. So is Weston, so is Mate Ariana. They're the 3 front runners right now. And they're all still in the draw, Bill. Here we go. Dylan.
Dylan Wilcoxon, known for his tube riding. That's not going to be a factor today. His turns are super impressive as well. Finds the lip on the second one. Love the way this guy is showing his business today. Dylan Wilcoxon out of the Ments. His surfing has matured in the last 12 months like you wouldn't believe. How'd you like that?
That was so sick. Well done, young man. Here's Bronson, the surfer we were just talking about. Didn't see what went on out the back. I really like Dylan's wave. I like what you said. He's really matured because I can see big improvements in what he's been doing. So let's see what Bronson's waves look like here. An early pump, so no scores just yet. First manoeuvre.
G'day.
Yep, pretty good. Good way to start things here. He gets another steep section, really gives it a click. And a third manoeuvre there. He is done. Dylan was really good. This is the wave we didn't see. Oh, this is a fresh one.
Yeah, this is the replay of the 583. So a really good comparison. Thanks very much to the ASC media team, because they'll be looking at Bronson's, Marde's and Dylan's and seeing which one they prefer. The 583 has already dropped for the ride you're watching right now.
Yep. So that's another good analogy, Bill. So that's what the judges will be looking at and seeing, you know, were those waves better? If so, by how much?
Yep.
If not, by how much under? And they do have the access to the replays and they use them. They'll go bring up reds first, please. Let's have another look at blues. Let's have another look at whites. And if there's any still any indecision, let's go, okay, let's have another look at reds. Let's have another look at blues or whites, whatever. So it might take a little while to get these numbers through because they're all crucial. 15 on the clock. You're watching quarterfinal number 2 of the Pro Junior men's, everybody. Pro Junior boys. All surfers off and racing. Really like Dylan surfing right there, mate. Really confident.
Yep.
I can definitely see improvements in A, his surfing, but B, his competition act and his confidence. Philip has got to kind of stay in touch here now. The young fella in green. He did look like a bit of a rabbit in the headlights this morning, mate. when you're trying to get something out of him, he gave you nothing on that pitch report. Maybe you should have offered him a bang if he spoke.
Oh, yeah.
He'd still be speaking.
No, he's done well to get to the quarterfinals, Philip. He's definitely fighting out of his weight division a couple of days ago, but he took care of the field. I liked it. I think he came in at a second in the round of 16.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, the round of 32. Yep.
Actually, even the round of 32 to get here. Correct. So 5-4-3 drops in for Dylan. So now the only wave in question is Bronson. They're loving it. Really good, strong connection. The judges are tipping and saying less surfing, but stronger surfing on his visits to the lip from Bronson.
Yep.
So although Dylan had really good connections as well and more of them, they're going, it's always quality over quantity. So they've thrown a 6-5 at Bronson and a mid-5 there at Dylan. So they've gone 1 point better for Bronson Matey. Mate Joy has the second best score, being a 5.83, but it's a real well-matched duke out here across the top 3 spots. Philip Duke will need to do something shortly. He's got priorities, so that's good news for young Philip.
Yeah, that second turn of Bronson Matey's, that was money.
Yeah.
That was real good connection. Absolutely flushed it.
So I can see the big head honcho here, Sonali, looking over the viewing platform here.
He looks serious this morning.
Well, it's finals day, mate.
Okay, gotcha.
It's finals day. He doesn't want to lose. He's in the zone. Look, speaking of in the zone, how's
Phillip.
Green?
Oh,
Phillip.
he's been knocked off, mate. He's not coming out of there. I'm sorry.
No, I noticed Sonali stretching this morning down there on the chair. Stretched his back once or twice.
Stretch a couple of rockox.
Yep, he has his morning rock up, but he's kind of behaving himself these days. Sonali, when I first came here 30 years ago, Sonali was the best surfer on the point, mate.
Yeah, rightio.
Could get tubed well and truly. Really threw down this big forehand hack. He's coming in for a little chat.
Well, he's become quite an astute observer of pro surfing. He says some really cool stuff.
Mate Dera's just walked in. Well done. Thumbs up, champion. Woo-hoo. Thank you, Uncle, he says. It's all about you today, mate. Keep the belief. 3 heats to win this thing today, mate. These are quarters, semis, and you've got to peak and do it at the right time in the final. Dylan Wilcoxon in the lead. He's got a 9.83 two-wave total. That's not going to be enough to be safe. Bronson Mady and Made Joy do not have second numbers. A little moment there for Philip where he did not add anything substantial to the scoreboard. I'm sure his folks are watching on. His dad was here with him earlier, and he had to go home for work. So Philip's kind of playing it solo now on the point. I think he's been orphaned and adopted by other crew to help him out and get him back to Bali.
Yeah, well, when I found him this morning, he was sitting up there with Luke Studer high on the balcony, checking out the action, flying solo. But a lot of these kids, super independent at a young age, who are brought up around Indonesia. There's a lot of travelling in between different regions when you live in Indotown, and the surfing family is really big. You know, you can know Ray up at Kanduis, and you can know someone in the south of Indonesia. And if a kid needs a hookup or you need a place to stay, everyone's just too happy to do it.
Yeah, that's really well said. They are like a big family. The Balinese are really tight. They all look after each other. The Mentawai crew are here on force. Team Japan kind of, have got each other's back. So
probably the best example, mate, is that guy on the screen in white.
Bronson.
Yep, he's from
Lakey.
And where's he live now?
Yeah, he lives in Bali. Yeah. And the Tanjungs took him under their wing. Yep. Rizal and Varun and Chandra said, right, how about you come and live with us? Have some Bali time. We can see you need it to, really hit his straps and get every bit of goodness out of the Bronson foundation that was made at Lakey. He's recovered from a big knee injury. But looking at that last effort, mate, he's in red-hot form. He's still got an air game to go to should he need it. And he said to me he wants in on the World Junior titles. He's in second spot. Made Joy is threatening with a 5.83. Dylan Wilcoxon will have to burn off that 4.4. And Philip, I want to see him get 2 good waves. So it may be run and done today by lunchtime-ish down here at the point. So for the people that are watching around the world, it's not going to be one of those 20 heat days where we keep you to sunset. We're going to be done by about lunchtime. But this little Grom is on. He's Philip Duke.
Yeah, come on, get inside that thread and come out. He doesn't. Pops his head up through the sunroof, and that's going to do him.
Yeah, another throwaway number there for Philip. Just not able to find the A-grade waves. A little bit less inexperience up against these other three. He does do really good in comps in Bali. He's been around the contest scene for a little while, Philip Duke. But, he's got, when you're up against Made Joy, who he's been doing it for a long time. He's a fair bit older. Bronson Mady, who's 20, and he's well established. He's been doing events for probably 9 or 10 years.
Big rigs.
And then you're up against Dylan Wilcoxon, probably the pride of the Mentawai region right now.
Yep.
And then you've got little Philip, who's been adopted by somebody on the point this week.
I'd adopt him. I reckon he's a ripper.
Me too. I love his act. Can kick a football too. I've had a few kicks with him over the time, and he's got some AFL skills, mate.
Well, he spent a bit of time in Australia. Remember we saw him down there for the small fries a few years ago?
Yep.
When he was even littler.
Was that possible? You mean he shrunk? Little quiet achiever, Philip, but he's in trouble. He needs a 5.44 as a dead set minimum because both white and red sitting on one wave. That can change quite easily. The boys are having a chat out there, I reckon. Mate Joy's all smiles.
He's all smiles, but he's in third position.
Yep. 8 minutes. So even Dylan's looking quite relaxed, but I reckon under the bonnet there's still some nerves.
Well, both Bronson and Made in pretty good positions, Mark, because the 6.50 for Mady and the 5.83, should they become backups, they're the biggest ones.
Two best numbers.
Yep.
Sitting in second and third. So Dylan Wilcoxon can't rest on his laurels here. I think he's got to take some confidence out of that 5.43 because he hit it hard. His connections were really crisp. There was no bogging. His confidence to me looks like he's on. But he needs to find a better wave now and burn off that 4.4. Something's going on, Bill. Who's got Prioritas?
Prioritas sits with Mera. That is red, and here he is. This is Made Joy. Pumps that high line to get a bit of speed. He's got to show some power. He does that. Bit of a check turn because this wave is running off, finds the lip, but cannot get the completion. Mate Joy, 7 minutes to go. It's back to the drawing board.
Yeah, mate, he'll move into second. He only needed a .68, so for sure goes up a spot. The first turn didn't connect at all. It was just a half move carved down. So he was probably feeling a bit of pressure to go big on his second move. So he tried it, spun the wheels. It was a hard to hit section, and the error came. So he'll be scored and assessed off his one carved down, a 193.
Yep.
So a little wasted moment there for Mate in these limited minutes. You've got to capitalise here and pay some homage to the fact that he's up against Dylan Bronson with a 650 in the box seat now with priority. So any sort of score for Bronson will help. A 126 or better straight to second. And he'll probably need a couple of points better than that. So it probably needs a 326 or thereabouts to go to first. Probably a 3-4 would get him into first. So everyone that's watching around the world, welcome to our last day of competition.
Right.
It's been a big 7 days, Bill. We're going to be finished about lunchtime today. We can have a breather and down tools and enjoy the rest of our time here at Lagundri.
Yeah, it's been a good 20 or so days away by the time we get back to respective homes around Indonesia. But what a fantastic time it's been. First in Krui, now in Nias. Really enjoyed it. And to my boss, back at Limbongan at Largo, I'll be back soon. Thanks for the time off. But yeah, it's a great time and really rewarding thing to do, traveling around with these young kids in this division and then the older young adults in the QS 5000. Their energy is contagious. It's a really cool scene, and yeah, I can't wait to do it again next year.
Yeah, so the women's rounds are coming up as well today. They've parked themselves in semi-finals. Just glancing through the draw, there are 5 Japanese out of those final 8 women's. They're going to be on directly after these 4 quarterfinals, women's semis. But Bronson needs a wave, all right? So we can see him right in the middle of the screen in the white. If Mick's watching this morning down there in Pachatan, Salamat Pagi, brother. Philip Duke, a little bit bummed that he hasn't got the waves. We know he's much better than what he's shown, Bill.
Yep.
A small guy needs a tube or he needs a couple of really big hits. Bronson, though, can really upset the apple cart here just by riding another wave and just playing it cool and doing Bronson things. He's another person for me, mate, that has improved his competition act.
Yes, free surfing's always been featured on every highlight reel coming out of Indo for years since he was a little kid. But it's a different beast when you put the rashi on, get out there. There's different pressures, there's different tactics. He's done well.
And because he's been such a high-profile person, getting clips all his life, and he's made a movie, his signature movie, being Bronson, he put the rashi on. Sometimes he felt like he had to surf for 12s every time, you know, like, and he was making errors, and you know, maybe he felt the weight of expectation being Bronson. But you've just got to play the game. You've only got to beat 2 other people each time in these 4-person heats, or you've just got to do enough to get to the next round, and then blow up in the final. So he's learnt how to play the game of contest surfing, is how I could best explain it. So let's see. Having said all that, I hope he doesn't fluff up his next wave.
All right, under priority, Mate Joy, a little inside runner. He needs to get rid of that 193. That's kind of the way to do about it. It's kind of a repeat performance of the last wave from Mate Joy. Here goes Bronson.
All right, the Lakey boy. Boom, crunch. Got every bit of the score he needs to go into second. Tube time. Needs to come out of this to capitalise. Sort of, yes, but no. All right. The first hit was probably enough to get him. Yeah, he only needed a 126. Dylan.
Yeah, Dylan from immense. That's a good-looking first turn. It's the 3rd wave of the set, but maybe the choice of them because it allowed him to get 2 turns out.
So I think Bronson's going to need another wave here.
Yeah, 2 minutes and a half, 2 minutes 30 seconds.
All right, so gnarly moments. You know, that attempted pull-in needed to be a completion for Bronson to be confident. He's got the best number, but Mate Geez, I can't believe he flicked off that wave, actually. He kind of needs just a 193, Bill, and it wasn't a great connection. He opted to flick straight off, and he's put himself under the pump here. 2 minutes. This is the crucial bit. Here goes Philip.
Go, Philip.
Come on, that's a stand-up tube, surely. Oops. Yeah.
A little bit of a bubble in the face of the wave. I'll give him a couple of points for that dismount. It was a bit of a jockey-esque.
All right. Here we go. Here goes Mate Joy. So out of the comm duties area. This is why he flicked off that last wave, Bill. He wanted to leave himself enough time to get out there, string something more brutal together, ride the thing into the beach. He's got a little bit of an inside grower. Starting to fade out now, but he looks at his watch. Get in, mate. 90 seconds. I'm not sure you can get back out from now. So all these next numbers are super critical. Bronson's got to be feeling a bit of pressure. Dylan Wilcoxon hit a couple of good turns on his last wave. If he improves on his 4-4, he's going to make life a bit tougher for Bronson, who was in third. But here goes Bronson.
Here he goes, mate. Let's catch up to him. We do. He's got that first turn absolutely wide. Follows it up now with a bit of a tail drift. Sits down for a little while, but is good enough to recover. He's going to ride out of this mark. Don't worry about it. Not pretty, but maybe got the job done.
Maybe got the leg rope around the back foot.
Yeah.
He looked, something went askew there, like normally clean and focused and normally better than that. Maybe feeling the pressure, mate. Jeez, I don't know where this heat goes. Seriously.
Yeah, we're only doing 10 heats today, Mark, but the judging panel been flat out already.
They have, and we saw that the dramatic finish to that last heat, and we're getting another one. There's only 30 seconds to go. Philip, got an overhead wave, and basically most waves are today for Philip, but he kind of hovered around the tube without getting tubed realistically. A 2-4 drops in for Mate Joy, but I've still got another number to come. Bronson's got 2 numbers to drop. The semi-stand-up tube for Philip. The yes-no tube for Philip. A 3-3-3 in for Dylan.
You won't scratch into that one, so that is it for blue.
So this might take a while with the numbers, Bill. The heat's done, so I think what we'll do is we'll throw to a quick break and we'll come back directly in 1 minute with that result.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
Right, we're back, and here is the news. Mate Joy has coughed up a 5.07, enough to take that heat out. Bronson May 80 has been rewarded a 3.53. That is enough for Bronson to go in second place. Dylan Wilcoxon can consider himself quite unlucky not to get through that because he surfed a great heat. And Philip Duke, good campaign, my little brother. Keep going. You're going in the right direction. Welcome, Di. Run us through these surfers, please.
So we have Rafael Castro in red, Rang O'Connell, and this is Ricky Sato in white up and riding. Really great turn right there. Unfortunately, the wave just fat out. But we have Rang O'Connell in blue, Raiha Ono in green. So 3 Japanese surfer against USA surfer.
High drama in the first 2 heats of the day. We've had to go to the scorecards after the final buzzer on both occasions. But it has been Mate Joy Satriawan and Bronson Maedi in heat number 2. Quarterfinal number 2, if you don't mind. Both of those guys will progress into the semis. 4-man heats the entire day today.
4-man heat in 25 minutes heat.
Yeah, when we get into the finals for both the Pro Junior men and Pro Junior women, we're going to extend to 30s.
Right. But it looks like there's a lot of options coming into the lineup this morning. Last couple of heats I'm watching, but there's so many waves ridden. So it's good sign for all the surfers, gets like enough opportunity to showcase their surfing.
Well, there is very few more likeable people than Mate Joy, and Mark Cliff has got him in a stranglehold down in the athletes area. Take it away, Clifty.
All right, I do indeed have Mate Joy down here, and out of beach commentary duty, so I'm going to start like this. Up and riding into these semi-finals is Mate Joy. That's got to sound pretty good. Semi-finalist.
It's been my first time to go through to the semi-final, especially in Nias, and I've been enjoying this QS since 3 years, so it's gonna be feel good for me and my experience. So.
All right, well, you're ripping, and I know he's a little bit fluey, guys, so we're going to just ask him one more question. You've got one of these carbon boards as well, and man, oh man, it looks really good. Can you tell us what it is?
It's actually shaped by Warner, and the model was a TNT, I guess, and Warner made me, it was kind of thin one and super light. For sure carbon is super light, but yeah, this one is, I think, way more lighter board than I ever try. So I try a couple of times in beach break, back in my home break, so it's feel great. And then I bring to Nias, it just felt like fast and a lot of control, like speedy Mick Fanning.
He's a speedy Mick Fanning, folks. Listen, I'm going to let you go and stay in the zone. I'm going to shake your hand. I'm going to give you a bang bang, all right, and let you go and recover. And I'm just going to wish you all the best of luck. 2 more heats to win this thing. Keep the belief, bro. Thanks, boys.
Yeah, good on you, Clifty, and good on you, Mate. So blackboards go faster, apparently. Ty Graham, what have you started? Everyone's got on the blackboard.
Right. Probably just, it's got a little bit smaller, so carbon will do best. But here it is. 小野来葉選手、これはすぐプルアウト。So not much actions going on.
Not much action going on, mate, but there is Rafael Castro. He is a dangerous opponent. We saw him get absolutely shacked on every wave he took off on yesterday. He couldn't find an open face to do a turn, so he just parked himself in a barrel. Got about 10 in one heat, and he was unstoppable. Yet to catch a wave.
さあ、小野来葉選手、2本目のライディング、ここはスコアをまとめていきたいところ、少し肩が張りづらい波ですが、一発きちんと入れてきました。
Here he is now. This is Castro looking strong off the top. Love the way drift the tail on the second. This is going to be a great wave if he can complete it. He does. So Rafael Castro off and running.
さあ、佐藤力選手、2本目のライディングになってきます。ここは際どいところに当ててくる。そして大きなカービングも決めてきます。ここから少し波がフラットになってしまい、キックアウト。さあ、続けて岡野蓮選手、クイックなターンを入れて前に出てくる。そしてここはエアーに行く。しっかり板にホールドしていきますが、前に出てこれず。
Well, I like that attempt from Ren.
Right.
He was looking standing on the first couple of inches of his surfboard when he landed, but a great attempt at a good old air rev.
Great attempt from Ren Okano. So this is a reply of Green. Why how no? Really like the fin drifting off the top. But unfortunately, this wave just died out. But here is man in red. Rafael put some great layback turns and really rotating the tail on the second and third. It was a great combination. A lot of variety in surfing from Rafael Castro. さあ、こちらのサーファーが3名の日本人のサーファーがクレジットされています。岡野蓮選手、そして佐藤力選手、小野来葉選手。The first of red comes in 7.50. That is a really healthy number to open up the heat.
Yeah, mate, 7.50 is going to look very good in the back pocket of Rafael Castro. Solid performer. He was late. He was late to getting to the contest site. He pretty much got off the aircraft down at Gununstuli,
Right.
jumped in a BMO, got up here, put his rashi on, went out, and he's dominated ever since. Still under 21. Looks about 30 years old.
Yeah,
Surfs
first.
about 30 years old, but he's still young.
So just he's in on the QS tour.
He's been surf guiding up in the Mentawais.
Oh, right.
And a bit of inside info from Ray from and pushing.
Kato Kenzo, Ariana from Indonesia, and Westernhurst and Raimu Yamamoto coming up next.
Yep, Indonesia versus Japan.
Right.
Get in your corners, cheer on your charges. It's going to be great fun.
So this is Ren Okano 蓮選手2本目のライディングです。
Going from the Asian region,
Right.
so America. You can only gather them in the Asian region. So he's made his choice. The U mark, this is Ricky Sato.
佐藤力選手、これは重要なライディングになってきます。必要なスコアが 5.77。ここはチェックターンをして、そのままチューブの中に少し波にかぶりながら出てくる形になってしまいました。
Tell you what I have noticed about the Japanese surfers die. There's not much emotion shown after they finish a ride.
Right.
Some surfers you can tell if they're disappointed with it or not, or they're really super happy. I mean, we've seen celebrations coming out of those big gaping tubes,
Right.
but from the perspective of their opponents, you don't know what they're thinking. You know, are they happy with that, or are they just a wave riding machine, a little bit cyborg-esque? Look at this, pulls off. You don't know, is he happy with that? Is he not happy with this? Did he get a good ride? I don't know.
Right.
So I think it's a real strength for the Japanese surfers to stay super calm, super in control, and not give anything away to their opponents. Another strong quality for our Japanese team.
A couple low scores coming in for Ricky Sato. So the last wave comes in 2.53. So this is not going to be his best two scores. 現在メンズプロジュニアクォーターファイナルヒート3が行われています。第2位のポジションに小野ライハ選手、佐藤力選手が第3位のポジション、逆転に必要なスコア 5.77、 岡野蓮選手4位のポジションで逆転に必要なスコアが 6.04。 佐藤選手、そして岡野選手、ちょっとセットの方に乗れていないという印象です。ここからしっかりプライオリティを使ってセットのいい波を掴んでいってほしい。So now Ren Okano has first priority. He's been getting those smaller ones inside. So probably he has to step up and just waiting for the one of the bomb, those waves that Rafael Carlos getting. So in the meantime, inside Sato Ricky up and riding. さあこのライディングで逆転してくるか。 5.77 が必要です。少し小さめのインサイドの波だったので、ここはこのリズムを作っていくために乗ったんではないでしょうか。Here's a reply of lots of white, the smaller size waves, but he managed to put a couple turns in, but probably it's not gonna be his, or could be his best score, but not gonna be a huge score. So probably he's trying to just get in the rhythm first, feeling the ocean. You don't really want to sit there just wait for a couple 10 minutes.
He wants to get his deck shoes on real quick and find that rhythm, because it's 5 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. He needs a bigger wave, and he needs to string together turns just like we saw in that last one to knock Raiha out of that second place. We'll see it filtering through now as suggested by Wakadai. It's not massive, but it does improve his scoreline. A 2.77. Enough for Raiha to go to second position. Ricky Sato now looking for a wave.
Well, here comes a set. So 岡野Ren up and riding。さあ岡野Ren選手、これは10位のスコア 6.04 が必要。さあここクリティカルな場所に攻めてきています。もう一発入れてきた。Oh, that was a well served from Ren Okano. It was one of the bomb. It's few critical sections to hit. So we are just still waiting for the last of blue. So here's a replay. Well,
Yeah, a couple of nice slices. That was a better turn in
Right.
the pocket for Ren. Just maybe lacking a little bit of power, you may suggest.
Right.
It's hard to put your best surfing on display in these smaller waves, but the elite surfers, they managed to do it. Here goes Rafael Castro. Speaking of elite surfers, what's he got for us? He's got that lip line tail drift going on, but not this time. So a 4.20 hanging over the head of Rafa.
So Ren Okano up and riding again, going for the air, but not quite. Hold on to it. But we're still waiting for the fourth wave of Ren Okano. 現在岡野Ren選手の4本目のライディング集計中です。これは彼のトップ2スコアには入ってきそうです。ですが逆転に必要なスコアは 6.04、 グッドスコアになってくるので、ここにどれぐらい近づけるかというところです。残り時間3分30秒を切ってきています。Right, last of the fourth wave of Ren comes in 3.73. Here is Ren Okano up and riding. さあ岡野Ren選手、ここは小さい波でリズムを作ってくる。
Satu aja, one only.
So like you said before, probably needs to put more power in surfing from Ren Okano, because that last blue comes in 3.73. Not a big score, but here is Raiha Ono Raiha 選手、これはいい波にテイクオフしてきた。さあ大きなカービングからここは少し危ない場面が見られましたがプルアウト。さあ4.47 を上回るスコアになるとその差を広げてきます。残り時間2分20秒。現在沖では佐藤力選手が1人波を待っている状況。ファーストプライオリティ、逆転に必要なスコア 5.77 5.77 をスコアするためには2つしっかりと大きなターンを入れる必要があると思います。So we are just under 2 minutes remaining and the situation is still the same.
Yep, getting down towards that 1.5 minute stage, and it is Rafael Castro hanging on to the lead, the 4.20. He won't like that in his scoreline. He's got 90 seconds to get rid of it. It is Raiha in second position at the moment, but Ren and Ricky hot on his heels. First priority sits with Ricky Sato, so probably the danger man with almost a minute remaining. He's only looking for a 5.77. He's surfing, definitely capable of that. And yeah, Raiha, better be careful of Ricky Sato.
Right. Now Ricky Sato has fast priority, but just time is ticking, so I'm really hoping to see one more set for all the surfers. I'm not sure, there's a little bit of downtime now. So probably Ono Raiha is sitting close to Ricky, you know, just playing games right there, just putting some pressures to Ricky Sato.
Great overhead view of the lineup here at Nias, but this is Ren getting busy, going to the air. He completes it this time.
Wow. So he needs 5.64. So that was the first completion of air. And this is Ricky Sato. This is a really important way for him. He needs 5.77. So we didn't see the fast section of the ride.
He's going to stick with it though, mate. Not many points on offer here, but with 4 seconds remaining, you might as well get a bit of a taxi ride into the shore. So it was the danger man, Ricky Sato, putting Raiha's second position on the line. There are scores to drop for 3 surfers. So what we might do is cut to an ad, but don't go anywhere, folks, because this isn't the Nias Pro, it's the Pro Junior Men, and we'll be back with quarter final number 4 right after this message.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out QS glory on this legendary wave.
Good morning, everyone. This is our Pro Junior Men's in the water. Still waiting for that last score of a surfer in blue. It's 4th place right now. So still waiting for that last heat score of a blue. Need a 5.4, but not enough. So there you go. We are going straight into our next heat. Good morning, good morning. So, Giada, how you doing? Bottom turn into a smooth curve. Throw spray this one. I love the second turn too, Giada, like that. Rah, smooth. Of Fanning, how smooth it's curving.
Yeah, I like that he really pushed the tail on that second turn. So that wave of Kenzo Kato comes in at a 5. So good way to start his heat. He was, below everyone. No one really could reach it. So that was a good start for our man in red. This will be the last quarterfinals. We'll be heading straight to the semifinals, heat 1 of the junior women's. We'll be seeing Kana Nakashio in red, Lydia Kato in blue, Sumomo Sato in white, and Rita Suzuki in the green. All right, and in the semifinal 2 of the Pro Junior Women's, we will see Mirai Akeda, Jasmine Studer, Kokona Kawase, and Kia Hewer. And followed by the men's junior semifinals. And today is going to be finals day for the Pro Juniors. So, exciting day ahead. It's going to be a few sets rolling through. Look at the indicator, Oni. What do you think? You think it's going to reach them or not?
Yes, definitely will come. We hit this point where all the surfers sitting. As you can see how deep is White is waiting at the front. He's really waiting for that big set to come because that's where the big score are. So if you can just be separate that deep and he can paddle like from at the back, pretty much just the danger spot is that he doesn't have a priority right now. So if he paddles to a point where blue and green can snake it, because it's a first start of the heat, you don't have priority, so you gotta fight for your first wave, and that's the battle, positioning yourself and trying to make sure that no other surfer is snaking you. But once everyone take a wave, that's where the priority board can control the lineup. But right now the position looks like Weston is gonna go, but he's gonna say Let's see how he can control the lineup. As you can see, now is surfer in blue, Made Fajar, all the way from Serangan, sitting a little bit inside. So yep. 18 minutes ago, time is just sticking a little bit, and there is red looking a bit too small. How's today? Everyone's scratching on anything. Where the last couple of days people were like throwing, that is a throwaway.
Yep, so it's a little bit of a slow heat, this one. Only one wave ridden by Kenzo Kato. So, not too much happening. I'm sure we'll be hoping.
Yeah, so I'd like to say good morning to Kakayuni and of course the Lakey Peak boys out there who's watching Western right now. Kalian ada mena belum bawa rasa stoina. Kayaknya PD akan besar lagi ombaknya. Jadi Western mengena menaes ya. Semoga wara belum gaya podarul Western. That's Western's dad. He's making his magic carpet Ghana all the way from Serangan, di mana Ariana sekarang. Sorry Fajar. Bagus sekali pukulan backside dari biru. Quick start, why not? Di mana waktu 16 menit lagi. Dan masih di posisi pertama sekarang ada masih menunggu skor terakhir dari belakang. Ada ombak Kombiwara baru Lewesten. Mungkin Wara domen tanda dari Lekei. Masih Mbui po MCD mena dari Lekei.
Alright, so that last set no one went. It's gonna be
really a big set. Maybe it's just like a face. Ini replay dari biru. Ini Fajar. Pukulan yang pertama bagus sekali, dan kedua dua pukulan terbaik, di mana skor terakhir dari biru ada 3,33. Sekarang biru di posisi kedua. Kita lagi menunggu ombak dari putih dan hijau, di mana di belakang tampaknya akan ada ombak yang datang sebentar lagi. Apakah ombak ini cukup besar untuk Western dan hijau? So, Ohayo gozaimasu. All from Japan. Nami mo chisai. Ima no Raimu Yamamoto. No wave riding. And Kenzo Kato, Reto, first wave, a 5-point ride. What Nami at the back, so ine.
all right. So looking like there might be a few waves on the way. Hopefully those make it to the lineup. I would love to see Westernhurst and Raimu Yamamoto open up their account here in the quarterfinal heat 4 of the men's pro junior. We'll be going straight into the semifinals of the women's pro junior and finishing it off all today. So we have Kenzo Kato taking a look at that one. Wasn't really convinced. Yeah, so not too much happening on this heat. It's been pretty slow. Just under 14 minutes left. So yeah, just 2 waves ridden. So what have been some of your highlights throughout the week, Oni?
Well, a lot going on in this event, and I'm really grateful to be here and witness this beautiful event of Nias QS 5000. I really enjoy watching how good of a barrel rider, riding of all the Japanese and Australian, Indonesian. It's a good show for me to be here to actually witness the young generation. There's a new name coming up. There's a new talent, So those are the highlights for me in this trip, and seeing like a surfer from Japan going good on backside, good on front side. We have this all-rounder surfing, and sitting out there. The highlight is like watching on sunset, just sitting there and look how perfect the wave is, and a lot of throwaways of wave the last couple of days. Everyone getting speeded out. It's like a surf trip pretty much. Come in here. So it's my highlight Jeddah. As we can see, our surfer in green. This is Raimu Yamamoto. Look like doing a nice turn here. Oh, almost fell, but we came out with a nice control. There you go. So now Weston Hurt at the back. Di mana Weston sekarang belum mengambil ombak, dan Weston mempunyai prioritas pertama sekarang. Mungkin ini taktik yang terbaik, tapi waktu berkurang. Apakah Weston bisa menahan dengan pressure? Waktu semakin mengurang, dan mendengar suara dari beach commentator, dari skor-skor yang keluar dari merah, biru, dan hijau.
Yep, so we're just waiting for the last of Raimu Yamamoto. Catched one wave, so his wave comes in at 297. So for now, Kenzo Kato's wave, his 5 is the highest score of the heat. Mariana Pajar sitting with a 3.33, and Raimu Yamamoto a 297. Weston still to open up his account here at the Nias Pro Junior Men's. Sort of a slow heat here, so not too many waves ridden, only 3 in total.
So 11 minutes to go. Jeddah, there's plenty of time. You only need 2 waves to make it through the heat, but just matter of how good you're hitting. Like as you see, Weston right now is sitting at the back, holding that priority. If he can open up with a nice decent wave, here we go, up and riding right now. Our surfer in white. This is Weston Hurt from Lakey Peak. Nice first turn, looking sharp into another one, carving through this one smooth. Alright, so that's a good answer back. That will be his first wave. Lakey Peak boys, shout out.
0.70. He's sitting on the second best score of this heat for now. So that was a little bit of a smart tactic from Kenzo Kato.
Yep, very smart, because he knows he only need to replace the 0.7. So the way he just surfed that wave, he just did what he has to do. Simple, basic, couple of turns to put pressure on Fajar. So, on White. White now is in third place. We're waiting for a last score of red. Then it will a new requirement of White. White now need a 3.68. So the bigger the requirement, it plays against your mind game. So the smaller is the easier to think, oh, I only need a 1, but now I need a 3.68. Let's see our replay. Surfer in red. He knows this here. You need to replace a 0.7. All I need to do, nice first turn, a simple carve. That's an easy carve for him, but came out on a 2.67. That's enough. Smart way to do it. And there's 5 minutes. And here we go, answer back. Di mana di belakang ada biru. Pukulan pertama bagus sekali, dan kedua nice vertical. Okay, so that's our currently heat leader. Di mana Made Fajar masih di posisi pertama, mengganti nilai 3,33.
All right, with 5 minutes left in this heat, all eyes are on Westonhurst. Westonhurst, he sits with priority out the back, needs a 3.68. This was the last of Raimu Yamamoto. Wants to get rid of that 0.60. Two really good first turns, but unfortunately gets a little bit stuck off the top there. Pajar right behind him, our goofy footer from Serangan. Two really good turns here, but unfortunately when he tried to go a little more critical, he just gets a little bit hung up on the top. Don't think he'll be getting rid of that 3.33 just yet. Raimu Yamamoto's last wave of 4.07. So now it's up to white and green. Looking for scores with 4 minutes left.
Here we go. This is live for our surfer in blue. Currently in first place. Nice first turn. Throw a lot of spray. Even that a check turn. Whoa. Little bit of spice. Why not? But Western Herd. Di mana waktu 3 menit lagi. Okay. Western Herd sekarang menggunakan prioritasnya. Jadi dari berasal dari Lucky Pick membutuhkan 3,68.
Alright, looking for a small score, just a high 3. What do you think? You think you got it?
Look, in that draw angle, that first turn, it was nice, but sorry, that's not a draw angle, but I want to see it again on the replay. But it looks like it could be in the border around 3s, but let's see, because there is a smooth riding from Fajar. And here you go, answer back for our surfer in red. Look how nice of stylish, polished this guy surf. Love the Tehal taking it easy, taking his time to do his carve, holding the rail. Nothing much exciting, but the way he set up everything, just on point. It just makes everything look smooth. And that's why he's in second place right now. Need to replace that 2.67 to put bigger pressure for our surfer in white and green.
Alright, so this is Raimu Yamamoto. Good looking wave, nice first opening turn, straight up second, falls off, so it's gonna be a little bit of a
that could be a really good score.
Yeah.
There's an answer back for our surfer in blue. Blue really staying busy. That turn was nice. Into another one. Throw a lot of spray in this one. Wow. Blue looks on fire right now. Looks like he's gonna come in with this one. You look to finish it off. What is he gonna do? Another one. Wave is still running.
Oh.
Wow, this is the longest ride probably of the day so far.
Yep. Scores to come in for all 4 surfers now. 1.5 minutes remaining. It's gonna be a bit of a buzzer beater finish.
Buzzer beater, he's already winning.
Not for him, for the other surfers.
Oh yes, okay, yes. So everyone's looking for.
Did you have your morning coffee yet?
Yes, I'm currently having it right now. Thank you. It's not kicking in yet, but everybody is watching now. There's 1 minute to go. Situation are coming. There is score coming for West End, but also we can't tell. The situation is gonna be. It's gonna be tight. This last score of white came onto a 4.07, put him in second place, but still wait for a last wave of red and green. But I don't think it'll be enough. Let's see. He need a 4-point ride for green, and red need a 3.07. Oh, it's gonna be hard.
All right, here are some of the replays. So this is Kenzo Kato. Good first opening turn. Wave goes like a little bit more flat here, so I think all the points are going to be from that first one. He only needs a 307.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think for me, is there at the back for West End? I'm not sure, but this guy coming all the way to the shore. Let's just wait for the score because this is red requiring a 3.07. There's another wave of red.
Yep, so while we were waiting.
There you
Ooh.
go. So answer back for sure. Because 3.07 is a requirement of red. I think that's already enough. And smart tactics, staying busy. Right, so at this moment, blue is in first place, second is white, third is with red, and fourth with green. But I don't see any good wave from green because that first 10 was nice. There you go, the scores are in for red. Jump in second place, push down and hurt in third place. Got eliminated in this round of a junior heat number 4, but I think we're gonna call it that result, but let's see. But let's wait. Okay, we're gonna go for a quick break. For everyone who's watching, stay tuned. I'll see you soon. Yeah, and it's not gonna take.
Live from the bustling crowd, special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world famous barreling wave, Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
No one did the last interview. All right, welcome back to the Nias Pro Junior. This is the results of the last heat on your screen. Congratulations Pajar and Kenzo Kato. But right now in the water, we are seeing Kana Nakashio in the red, Sumomo Sato in white, Rita Suzuki in green, and Lydia Kato in the blue. Welcome back to the booth. Dai.
Morning. Some little bit of Japanese heat and one Indonesian. But
Yep.
I believe that Lydia Kato. Kato is a Japanese name.
That's
again.
exactly right. So Lydia is half Indonesian, half Japanese. So already a few rides. This is a Kana Nakashio. Unfortunately, it's 0.8. Just a quick up and out. Rita Suzuki, nice first turn. Bit of a wrap here. I think most of the points are going to come from that first one.
Right. This is a great matchup. So Sumomo Sato made it through to quarters or round of 16 in QS.
Yep.
So she had a little bit of a taste of the ocean. And yeah, here is Sumomo Sato. 佐藤Sumomo選手1本目のライディング、これは綺麗なカービングからの2発目もしっかりと入れてくる、リラックスした綺麗なサーフを見せてくるのが佐藤Sumomo選手です。She's been doing this really clean, smooth carve off the top, and you know the score is she's getting a great score from the big carves.
Yep, that's right. So Sumomo Sato has been in the quarterfinals for the QS Pro. This is now the Nias Pro Junior Women's semi. So good first turn, wraps it around there. You're right. She has been doing these really great wraps and super tight in the pocket and gets really close to that whitewash when she comes back down. Always with a lot of speed as well. So a really good job from Sumomo Sato. So some scores came in. Rita's a 290.
So this is the last of Lydia racing down the line. Well, unfortunately, she couldn't come around a section, so decided to just kick off in front of Sumomo Sato, trying to regain the first higher priority over Sumomo. So the last of Sumomo comes in 4.17. It's not a big score, but still a good score to start up.
I mean, I've been watching a few heats, and honestly, a 4.17 is a pretty good score today.
Right.
There hasn't been anything extremely big, so 4.17 in the beginning of the heat is pretty good because it's a little bit slow. We saw that last heat until the 11-minute mark. No one really caught a
Right.
wave.
Dan untuk sponsor, terima kasih sudah mensupport saya, Ripkel, sampai semua. Terima kasih Miyazaki juga, terima kasih.
Okay, that is Fajar. Made it around the semifinals. Let's keep watching because there is good action coming. So get back to you guys in the booth. See you soon.
All right, awesome stuff. Thank you, Oni and Pajar. So, not too many waves ridden just yet.
We've seen Kana Nakashio was up and riding. Was actually great surfing from Kana Nakashio on the second wave. Did a bit of a priority situation going on, but Rita actually took off the wave, but Kana Nakashio uses her priority. So this was the last wave for Sumomo, and this is the last of Kana. So because Kana had a first priority, she used the priority to get this wave, but this turned into the great wave and comes in really healthy number here for Kana Nakashio's second wave. That was a great big turn for Lydia, but 7.33 for the last of Kana Nakashio.
Yep, so, that was a really good wave for Sumomo Sato. I love that first turn. 7.33, the last of Kana Nakashio, so I'm not sure. So was it Kana who had priority? Because Rita was pretty convinced that she had it.
Probably she, misunderstood the priority situation. But this is a reply of Lydia Kato. Really like the first turn, smooth, clean, open face turn, but unfortunately stuck on the top. And here is great surfing from Sumomo Sato. Managed to put two solid carves. So this is gonna be another great score for Sumomo. 7.33 is really healthy looking score.
All right, so we have scores to come in for white, blue, and green. I think the last of green won't be a big score since wasn't much happening, but pretty excited to see Sumomo Sato's wave. That was really nicely done. I thought her style was really smooth, really fast. It was very different to Kana Nakashio.
Right.
Both very, their styles are super contrast, but we'll see what the judges think of it.
Yeah, lots of Sumomo's more like smoother, stylish, really light on the feet, but still throwing a lot of sprays. But Kana just rotating the tail so much, it gives a little bit spice in the turn. So like you said, it's totally different style of surfing. Oh, so there's interference code from Rita Suzuki. So that's probably priority interference.
Yep, so that was probably from the wave that we saw Kana Nakashio take off. Clearly she had first priority. So for those of you at home watching, when you have priority, you have to completely give that person space. This is Lydia Kato now, wanting to get rid of that 0.67, and I think she's well on the way. First really good turn. This is Rita Suzuki now. Nice first turn. Super strong. Unfortunately gets a little bit stuck on the rail for that second one, but judges having a really strong think of Sumomo Sato's last wave. They must be comparing it to Kana Nakashio's and seeing what they're going to be really emphasizing on what they're looking for on a day like today.
This is the last of Lydia Kato. Really like the first turn, throwing a lot of sprays into the check turn. So pretty much one turn only, and this is Rita's last wave. Wow, love the first turn. Vertical critical section to hit, but fortunately blocked the rail on the second turn. So we're still waiting for 3 scores coming. 残り時間13分30秒を迎えるところで、こちらウィメンズのプロジュニアディビジョンセミファイナルに移ってきます。ヒート1が行われている現在、3名の日本人選手がクレジット。中条香奈選手、佐藤桃選手、鈴木梨太選手、現在1位に中条香奈選手、そして第3位に佐藤桃選手ですが、3本目のライディング現在集計中。これはいいスコアになってくるはずです。そして鈴木梨太選手、最初の2本目のライディングでインターフェアをしてしまったようで、現在第4位のポジションです。So last of blue comes in 4.60, but we're still waiting for the last of white.
So that is the drone shot of our setup. Judges Tower. And this is now Lydia Kato under priority, keeping busy on the inside, wants to back up that 460, and unfortunately just pushes a little bit too hard on that second turn, but it was looking like she was well on the way to doing that. Still waiting for the last of white, so they're having a really
Right.
think about it.
Probably similar surfing from the last of Kana, so probably comparing one to like one of the Kana Nakasho's wave. It's a 733. So I got a feeling it's gonna be really close to the score. This is a replay of last of blue. That's really unfortunate. That was a great turn, but not able to hold on to it.
There we have it. The last of white comes in at an 8.00, so pushes her straight into the lead. Now it's Kana Nakashio in second, wants to get rid of that 0.80. Lydia Kato still waiting for that last score, but it won't be anything too important as she did fall off on the second turn. Rita Suzuki unfortunately gets an interference from that wave of Kana Nakashio.
So Rita should have just kicked out, right? As soon as Kana was on that wave.
Yeah, so it's super important to know what priority you have, because yeah, when someone has priority above you, you have to absolutely let them get that wave clear. Even sometimes you can get a paddle interference, so
Right.
very important to know what position you're sitting in when those waves come through, so those situations don't happen. Now, Rita Suzuki's second wave will be completely cut off from her score, so she has to try get a 813 to pass this heat for now.
Wow, that's a big score, 813. But Momo just got an 8 from 2 turns, so it's possible to do it. So here is Momo Sato 選手、ここの波にテイクオフ 4.17 を塗り替えてその差を広げていきたいが、この波は少しとろくなってしまいました。So just quick in and out from Lydia Kato. So Lydia is only needing 3.54. Pretty much that's why she's keeping herself really busy, but probably needs to wait for those like a good looking walls, because Kana Nakashio has already locked in 733 and the backup score is 0.80. So as soon as she takes off the next one, probably Lydia needs more than 3.54.
Yep, that's right. So I think Lydia keeping busy, but that's gonna, because she needs a small score for now, but that's gonna change because Kana Nakashio is in first priority with the 733. And this is the replay of Sumomo Sato's last wave. It comes in at a 2.83, so it doesn't improve her scoreline. But we are about to reach the 8-minute mark soon, so Lydia quick up and out on this one.
So the condition has been a lot of changes compared to the last couple of days. Not much opportunities for barrel, but a lot of opportunities for big actions today. So Kana Nakashiro has fast priority, needing only 4.85 to go into the lead. So this is Women's Pro Junior Semifinal, heat number 1. We're gonna go into the heat number 2. We have Mirai Ikeda, who just won the Krui Pro Junior and QS 5000. And we have Jasmine Tudor in blue, Kokona Kawase in white, Kaya Hua in green. Coming up in about 8 minutes. So a couple more heats and it's all over.
That's right. So we will be heading straight to the second semifinal of the Women's Pro Junior. After that, we're going to go to the men's semis and both finals. So it's going to be practically our final day.
Right.
Just about to reach the 7-minute mark. It is Sumomo Sato in first with an 8 and a 4.17. Kana Nakashiro in second with priority though, a 7.33, and wants to back that up pretty quickly. Lydia Kato now a 4.60 and a 2.97. She needs a 3.54, and Rita Suzuki a 3.43. Unfortunately, she got an interference earlier, so her second score will be taken away. All eyes now on Lydia Kato and Rita Suzuki. See what they can do in the last part of this heat. Will they be able to regain their position? I feel like there might be a few waves. So Kana Nakashiro decides to let this one go.
Rita Suzuki is up and riding. さあ鈴木リタ選手、インターフェアを犯してしまいましたが 8.13 で逆転してきます。素晴らしい一発目カービング。綺麗に大きく決めていきますが、ここで波が少し緩慢になってしまいキックアウト。これは 8.13 は届きそうにありません。ですが一発目素晴らしいカービング。That was really unfortunate for Rita. This wave didn't offer too much for her. She needed 8.13. Probably she needs to put 2 or 3 solid turns to get that excellent score, because Sato Sumomo got an 8 with 2 solid turns on a bomb, so it's gonna be better than that. Well, here is Lydia Kato up and riding. Nice roundhouse and couple of S-turns. So now she only needs 3.54. Probably she is trying to get that requirement, but Kana is just holding on to the fast priority. Probably as soon as she takes off next one, she'll get the backup score.
So this is the last of Rita Suzuki. So nothing too critical on this one. She did 2 nice turns, but right behind her, Lydia Kato just follows that lip line, comes back to the whitewash on this one, but nothing too crazy as well. Will Kana Nakashiro be catching a wave soon? Needs to only get rid of that 0.84, so it will be increasing the requirement a little bit for Lydia Kato and Rita Suzuki.
Right. Yeah, Kana Nakashiro's been really patient here. She's only 2 wave ridden from Kana Nakashiro, and down to 4 minutes and 20 seconds, so pretty much in 20 minutes she got a 2 waves, that's it. But she is with first priority. She's very strong competitor. She can wait for quite a long time and she can manage to get 2 scores in, so there's still plenty of time for her. There's one heat in Japan Kana Nakashio was in, and she had no ride until like the last 4 minutes, and she gets 2 probably excellent score in 3 minutes and get through the heat. So yeah,
So another nerves of steel.
Right. She's a very strong competitor physically and mentally, but always comes in after that kind of heat. She said, well, I don't really want to do that kind of heat again. But, well, looks like she
always finds herself
Yeah.
in those situations. So just 3 minutes left in this semi-final heat 1, and it's looking like Sumomo Sato for now has 1 foot in the final. Will Kana Nakashio back up that 7-3-3, or will Lydia Kato and Rika Suzuki get the scores they are looking for?
残り時間2分40秒になってきました。現在佐藤すもも選手、そして中潮かな選手が1位2位のポジション。中潮かな選手プライオリティを持っています。バックアップスコアはわずか 0.80 なので、テイクオフするとこのバックアップスコアを乗り換えてくるでしょう。リディア加藤選手に必要なスコアが 3.54、 鈴木優太選手インターフェアをしてしまいましたが、現在必要なスコア 8.13。 ここはしっかり大きな波でアクションしていきたいところ。残り時間もう間もなく2分。 Few action in the paddle out the back. Who's gonna go? So Kana Nakashio is up and riding. 中潮かな選手3本目のライディングになります。さあここは大きなターンを入れてくる。そして切り立っているセクションで大きなカットバック。ここから波が少し緩慢になってくるので、最初の2つのアクションに大きな評価が出てくる。しかしここで最後にターンを入れることができました。これはインサイドまでつながってくる珍しい波となっています。Well, that was well served from Kana Nakashio. Only looking for 4.85 to go into the lead, but definitely change the backup score. So Lydia Kato will be needing pretty good score.
Yep, that's right. So this was a great ride from Kana Nakashio. This first turn, super strong. Sets it up, getting that variety. Wraps it around in this little bit of a sleepy section here again. But here, when the wave picks up, she does have a really good, strong turn. Sticks with it. And gets one more turn on the inside. So this has to be one of the longest waves ridden in the Nias Pro event. But
Yeah,
could be going straight to first with that one.
Didn't think it's gonna connect to the inside and gets bonus section. Not many heats we've seen that kind of action, but she managed to put a couple of turns in, only needing 4.85 to go into the lead. I got a feeling that it's gonna be close to the requirement, but definitely she's extending her lead. So first priority is sitting with Momo Sato.
So there it is, the last of Kana Nakashio, 767, pushes her straight into first. Congratulations to Kana Nakashio and Sumomo Sato. We're gonna go to a quick break before starting off our next heat.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
All right, we are back, everybody. Welcome now to semi-final number 2 for the women's. Let's have a look at the lineup. It is Jasmine Studer in blue, representing Indonesia. Kokana Kawase out of Japan in white. Mirai Akita in the red, also out of Japan. She's paddling for this wave as well. And Kia Hoya is the surfer in green, and she is another Indonesian surfer. So Team Japan against Team Indonesia. And on the inside, it is the youngster Mirai Akita. It's Mark Clift and Billy Hangen.
G'day.
G'day, Bill. So young Mirai goes on her giant killing ways throughout Cruise. She took down 2 divisions right there. Yep, it was a massive effort. And here goes young Kia out of the Mentawais. Really cool young lady. Lots of good vibes, positivity.
Lots of good vibes, mate. You're right. This one is Kokona Kawase coming unstuck. But yeah, Kia, as well as her surfing, has just been about caddying for everybody on the point during the week. It's been a lot of time in the water. One of the cool crew from up in the Mentawai Way.
All right, so we're off and racing. Everybody's got a wave now in this matchup. The results of that last heat, red and white, Samomo and Kana, will make their way into the GF.
All right, things looking strong for the Japanese team. Already two possible champions into the final, the grand final, if you will. Will it be an Indonesian to join them? Jasmine Studer wants a bit of that action, and here she is on a backhand. It's going to have to be turns. Got that Pink Floyd spray job going through the inside. That's 2 good-looking attacks on the lip line, and now a bit of a carve. Things looking good for the Indos.
Yep, good start there by young Jazz. So still waiting on the impressions from the judges. A couple of low scores in for blues first, whites first. Red's opener a little better at a 3.67. Still owed 2 scores, one for green and that last wave of blue. So yeah, Team Japan, they're on force, mate, throughout this Pro Junior division. And here is a past winner of the Junior division right here. It is Kokona Kawase. She won this a couple of years ago as a junior. So she must be getting close to stepping out of the junior ranks, but this one isn't.
Mirai Akita on some sort of a roll. The double header down there at Krui. Can she continue her form? Shish, almost gave Kokona Kawase a mohawk haircut. Let's hope they're okay, those two. Yep, seems to be fine. Play on. But teammates almost coming together there. Kevin Wa'u doing the caddying duties, I would imagine, for Jazz. Out there in the channel.
All right, there's the scene of Sorake Beach in the background. You can see the sign. It's, well, big photo opportunity. Lots of the domestic crew come down here and park up in front of that sign, get their photos. You can see some crew going for a paddle around the back there. So the event does officially wrap up tomorrow. Day 8 of the waiting period is a Saturday. There will be a big closing ceremony. It's a huge deal. The Indonesians love a ceremony. So there'll be the major presentations going on tomorrow at the end of our finals here today. A bit like yesterday, we will do a temporary presentation to capture the moment. But speaking of capturing the moment, we're going to throw down to Dai Wacko, who's going to have a chat with Kana. Go for it, Dai.
プロジュニアディビジョンセミファイナルヒートは見事勝利しファイナルに進めました中潮かな選手お疲れ様です。
お疲れ様です。
よくあるヒートのシチュエーションだったと思うんですが最初前半部分でしっかりとグッドスコアをスコアしてその後最後の最後までバックアップを揃えられずいたんですが最後の波でしっかりと揃えてきましたがヒートいかがでしたか。
キャディーを秋田さらちゃんに頼んでてもうとりあえず1本依頼できたらもうセット待ってそれでまたこう点数塗り替えた方がこう試合の流れ的にもいいなと思ってたので、そういう流れで、とりあえずできたのでよかったです。
その本当言われたアドバイスをそのまましっかりと組み込んでやっていたと思うんですがそのでも待っている間こうちょっと緊張じゃないですけどこうなんか少し体が硬くなったり、メンタル的に緊張したりっていうのはなかったんですか。
ドキドキはしますけど、そんなにメンタル弱くないって思ってるので、じっくり待って自分のいいライディングすれば点数出るっていうのも頭の中でこう考えながら波待ってました。
素晴らしいメンタルですね。So in a heat, her caddy was Sarah Wakita, and she gave her a little bit of advice that when she gets the score, gotta wait for the right ones, and she did that. But in last second, he got the backup score with a 7 and 7, and a little bit nervous, but still she knew that if she gets the wave, then she could get the right scores, and she did it, and she got through to the final. ではファイナルもありますので、見てくれている人に一言お願いいたします。
このニアスでファイナル行くの初めてなので、いい波なので自分のライディングして優勝できるように頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。
次のヒートもしっかり楽しんでください。ではこちらベンベンでしっかりチャージしてください。Alright, back to you guys.
Good on you. Thanks, Dai Wacko there with Kana. Booked herself a spot in the grand final and took along with her some Momo. So 2 Japanese already featuring in the GF bill. 2 Indonesians trying to ruin a 4-way Japanese final.
Wow.
And young Mirai Okita is already in the lead. The best number, only a 3.67 in this semi-final. So she would be expecting herself to get rid of that number and her backup. Jazz Studer, a 2.93 into second. We just saw a wave of Kia Hoya go down. What does she need? 2.11? Yeah, she's going to get that by the look of things.
Yeah, a couple of nice, tidy looking.
Maybe not.
Slices off the top, but the judge is not too impressed. A 1.93 mark.
All right, so big moments down here. Last of our qualifying semi-finals here on the women's side of the draw. Here's young Kia again.
Yeah,
she's
a lot
on
of
a tear.
notes. The replay of this 1.93. A lot of surfing, not much turning. So it's just that one in the pocket and that little snap which came in stuck.
Yeah, so you get no credit for finishing moves if you do not ride out. Here is the youngster. She's well versed in what the judges want to see. She's got a ripping wave, but still no scores. First scoring manoeuvre right there. So young Mirai with the matching pink board, the red rashi all over it.
Kia, the youngster from the Ments. That's a better looking first turn. Comes down with the lip line. It's going to squeeze off a few more. The youngster giving it a good crack. It's been busy all week, and that is fantastic to see.
Yep, she's really invested in these couple of events, hasn't she? She's been everywhere. She's full of good vibes. She's happy to caddy. She's always happy to come and say hello and chilling around the scene and soaking it all up. Huge experience for Team Mentawai. So I imagine Ray out of the Kandui Resort will be there, casting his eye over there, young Charger. All right, Jasmine has first priority. She may drop out here, out of a qualifying position, but let's watch Kokona.
Oh,
not much going on there for the Big C. Still a couple of scores to come. It's going to have a bit of a bearing on priority. On the leaderboard. Yep, Mirai goes upper space. Kia goes all the way to first. Number to come. This number is still pending though, Bill.
Yeah, it was a bit of a wobbly turn, wasn't it? A bit of overbalancing. But, held the rail all the way through.
All right, so we're just watching replays. This is how Kia got her 2.93, her better score.
Exactly the same score as Jasmine Studer.
All right, so now the judges having a think about Mirai's. It wasn't a bad manoeuvre, kind of tight and up there in the pocket. She's trying to burn off a 1.03. For sure that will happen. She'll go back into the lead here.
Yeah.
She needs only just over 1 point. All right, Team Mardes are on next. Look at him laying down the law, going hutty.
The big D.
Made Dera. So there's the boys' black surfboards in question. So you can see Made Mahendra right there trying to play it cool. His teammate in Made Joy will be also taking his black shooter out. The 2 Mardes off the comm duties for the time being, so it's a busy afternoon for Oni Anwar, picking up the slack.
Yeah, Made squared in the next semi-final. Tenchi Iwami's going to have something to say about it. And the ever-electric Bronson Mady.
Yeah. Big deal. Semi-finals coming up next. 14 minutes. It's all about the grommets here today. Day 7, the waiting period. We're going to be wrapping the show up here this afternoon. We'll do a little prezzo down there in front of the athlete area and just make it official. But let's have a look at blue. So Jazz Judah's been waiting a while for this opportunity. Really strong first turn in the pocket. Nice work, young Jazz.
Oh, yeah.
Another wraparound cutty. The wave gives her a third opportunity to score. Out she goes. So she was chasing a low number, a 194. You would think that's moving her into second. Her best number is only a 293. Pretty tidy first move. It's going to rack up some points. Here it is, Bill. What did you like about Jazz's ride?
Well, she seems to have got a bit of flow going on. Brings that shooter just about all the way around. I like the first turn. The other two were a bit out on the shoulder because that's all the wave would afford her.
Yep.
So, but looking sharp, looking good.
Yep, I reckon her best wave. So good, strong opportunity to catch the judge's attention. First manoeuvre in the pocket. Her old man shapes the boards on your Luke.
Shapes my boards too.
Yep. And what was that? What was the model you come up with?
The ordinary bloke.
The ordinary bloke. Billy's signature model. He said to Luke Stewart, I want this, this, and this, and the board. He's gone, oh, well, what are we going to do? He goes, oh, I'm kind of an ordinary bloke. Let's go there. Good looking set, approaching. Everybody a little too far inside. Waves that size are kind of rare here today, so they've got to capitalise on those opportunities. But it is Mirai into the lead. Her last a 493.
Yep.
And Jazz's last, yep, her best score, just over 3 points. Young Mirai, Bill.
Mirai looking to get her campaign going. Wants a spot in the finals. Wow. This is more like it from the youngster on fire down there at Crewy, carrying that form over as the finals loom in the not too distant future. And
we've been saying it all the 2 legs through the Asian region here, that she is a name to really keep your eye out for, folks. She's really quite young. If she keeps improving at the rate she is already, I think she has a collision course with the CT at some point. But here she goes, really strong turns in the pocket. That's a frothy wave, yep. So she really made sense of the turbulence there and did not miss a beat. I reckon she'll upgrade her total and consolidate that winning scoreline. Out she goes, but there's a lot to like about what she does.
Yeah, really patient, really cool to have around the contest site. Things don't go her way. It's no big drama. It's back to the drawing board and see what's going to happen in the next contest or the next round. Yeah, really cool competitor.
So Mirai will extend the lead, we know that. Jazz Judah holding on to second via a 3.37, her last effort. So Kia chasing mid-3 and Kokona needing a high 4. We can see Kana and Sumomo sitting in the grand final. We've got some junior semi-finals coming up next to confirm the 4 grand finalists on the boys' side of the draw. And as you would expect, it's been not even surprisingly tough, but it's been a really tough junior round. Some of these heats, Bill, when you look at some of the crew that got knocked out yesterday in the round of 32, it's like, whoa, hang on. Are you kidding me? And I really started taking notice of just the quality of what's going on here. We've got Made Mahendra next, Tenchi Iwami, Made Joy, Bronson Mady, if you don't mind.
Heavyweight semi-final.
Certainly is.
4 of those guys could be champion.
Yep, that could be the grand final, but it's not. 2 of them are going to get culled, and 2 of them will be happy as Larry, taking some big points through to try and become the sole Asian junior representing in the World Junior titles.
Oh,
so there's a big carrot. There's a big carrot being dangled.
Jasmine Studer has dropped that 3.37 mark, enough to take her into second position. 3.37, the exact requirement for Kia.
Mirai's last, the biggest number. Those 2 really good turns in the pocket with a nice third move out wide as well, a 6.67. So the judges want to see the ladies surfing top to bottom. They want it tight in the pocket, and let's see if Kia Hoya can stick to the theory. That's pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit of a wave to the crowd on the way out of the move. Wrap around, cut back. What does she do? Does she flick off? She does.
That's it.
All right, well, her low score will go. She's got a 293 as her better number. She needed a 3.37, Bill. I don't know, that little bit of wobbliness out of the first manoeuvre. may be costly. The judges don't, at this level, high level of pro junior surfing, mate, they want to see everything done clean. They want to see risk, and they want to see all that done on the best waves possible.
Clean exits and clean recoveries from turns. You see this one, Kia sticks it right there and just does a little bit of a wheelie at the bottom of the wave. Not such a big deal, but it's a point of difference between a surfer that can complete those turns and not do the bit of a wheelie or a bit of a wobble at the bottom.
Well, that's it. You know, they're all really good surfers that are here. She might be on another wave. She is. All right, so she's obviously taken off out wide. This wave will flatten off pretty quickly, and it does. A couple little mini cutbacks. She's probably got to realise not the A-grade option when you're up against some big heavy hitters like Jazz and Mirai and Kokona. Yeah, at this level, Bill, they're all really good surfers. So the judges are trying to split really good surfers from the best surfers on the day. So they look for those little cues, those little mini wobbly moments to decipher and separate scores.
Now, have a good think about it. Oh, we don't know how many waves are owed for
Kia. I think we've still got 2 numbers for Kia.
Yep.
So she's trying to track down on her last 2 efforts, at least a 3.37. Her 2 waves ago, she's only getting a 1.83 thrown at that, so that's a throwaway score. 3.37 is still required out of that last wave with a couple of cutties. Actually, she's got it. She's earned a 2.8 on her second last wave. So her last wave was that cutback episode out wide for a 1.83.
Yep. Let's have a look at this one.
This is the 2.8.
2.80, yeah.
Fell about half a point short of the requirement. Maybe needed to just go a little bit harder with a bit more sure-footedness on that first move, and she probably would have got there. Kokona's owed a number. I didn't see it. And also now Mirai's owed a number. So let's have a look at some replays, see if we can catch up with Kokona.
On the backhand now, this is a good looking replay. I like the flow. I like how tight she gets in the pocket. Kokona Kawase, quality surfer.
Well, past winner here in the juniors.
Yep, doesn't get any more quality than that.
Yep, so trying to add another pro junior title. I imagine she's just about out of junior contention without knowing exactly how old she is. She's probably either her last year or second last year in the juniors, maybe her last. Mirai's got 1 foot into the grand final. If that happens, that'll be 3 Japanese. We've got another spot to sort out here.
Wow.
Jazz Stewart holding on. She does have priority. Needs to burn off that 1-3. Sorry, Kokona goes into second with that last effort. Boy, oh boy, it's a 6.2.
Yeah, well, much deserved, I reckon.
All right, so Jazz now needs just over 4, and Kia needs a mid-4. So Team Japan at this stage doing the 1-2. But here's young Kia, Bill.
Yep, flying down the line. A lot of speed. She's got to control it for this turn. The barrel didn't come into picture, did it? Neither did that last turn. Bit disappointing. Jazz Studer on her backhand. Medium-sized wave. She's going to have to go big. She does. That's a better-looking turn. Probably the best one from Jasmine so far. Follows it up. Comes unstuck.
So the credit will come off that one move, all right? It was a bigger wave. It was a pretty strong first move. That second turn would have been really handy, chasing a 4.17. I think she needed that completion to have a chance of tracking down the 4.17. And this wave wasn't a barrel, and it wasn't really a turn.
Yeah.
So got a little bit stuck in 2 minds. A little bit stuck in 2 minds there, young Kia. And this is what Jazz did again, Bill.
Yeah, I like the way she kept that high line, got to her feet. That was a good turn. A lot of flow now. This is that well that everyone's been getting knocked off for this entire event and just could not handle the roller coaster ride down the face of the wave.
No, there wasn't much in that fall. She almost handled it. She got a 3.7. I think, yep, the score is in at a 3.7. Kia's last couple of throwaway numbers again. So the judges sending a message to Kia. You're going to have to go top to bottom and put a little bit more oomph into your turns because the Team Japan have busted into the 6-point range, and that's the real difference out of this semi-final.
Both with first and second priority as well, Mark. Mirai picking up first. Should be sitting out the back, just sharpening the blade, you'd think. Looking to bring it down on semi-final number 2. Kokona's staying busy.
Yep. Well, only trying to improve on a 1-3-3. A worthy little pick-up here for Kokona. A couple of moves. She's probably already improved a total.
No.
Oh, yeah, well, the judges have been pretty miserly on those small waves, but look, she's got to burn off a 1-3-3.
Yeah, yep.
Definitely will nowhere be near the 5-4-1 needed to overhaul Mirai. But if she upgrades the 1-3-3, it'll heap a little bit more scoreboard pressure on Jazz and Kia.
Right, Mirai looking interested in this one. Studer piling on the pressure. If Mirai doesn't go, she will, but it is Aikita. Ready to rock and roll on a forehand. Loving the matching board, and Rashi
Whoops.
not loving that attempt.
All right, so now Prioritas will get thrown to Kia in green. She doesn't want a piece of it. Had a little investigation. Both the Indonesian surfers thought they were a chance to pick that up, but it was a bit of a slider in reality. 3 minutes now. Good news out of Team Indonesia is they have priority. I'm thinking in 3 minutes they're both going to get a chance, Bill, to track down Jazz, a 4-3-1, Kia, a 5-0-8.
So to get Sabar.
Yep. They're going to have to be patient here, is what Billy was saying. They need that mid-range number. They haven't gone there yet when you look at their score lines. Jazz has got a high 3 and a low 3, a couple of high 2s there for Kia. So they're both going to have to bring their A game now. No mistakes in these last 2.5 minutes.
Yep, time to deliver.
Kokona's thrown down a 1-8 for that last mini wave. Did add about half a point to a total. So tense moments here for Team Indonesia.
Yep, we need 2 wave set, don't we?
could be a 4-way Team Japan final. At this stage, it is, unless either blue or green can rock the boat here.
Green has priority mark and looking very interested in this, so everyone else will have to give way. Young Kia up and riding, looking for 5.08. She's going to have to go big. There haven't been many 5s being thrown around. That's kind of out on the shoulder, and this wave filling up full of water and shouldering out into the channel. You can see with her body language, that ain't going to be enough.
No, she knows that's not enough. Probably needed to get a bit more invested in that first section, like a slow down tube or take off deeper to get a quality tube. Let's have a look at the wave. Oh, this is Kokona's 1-8. So yeah, judges not too interested in those small waves here on finals day. They want to see people ride bigger waves that are out there on offer.
Right, mate, just getting down to, sorry to interrupt, 1 minute and 10 seconds.
Kia's numbers in.
Dropped in a 2.20, so it's all eyes on Jasmine Studer with priority and up and riding. She's got to go big, needs a good score, hooks it under the lip, comes unstuck. So that will be all she wrote for our surfer in blue. Looks like it's going to be a Japanese 1, 2, 3, 4 in the final because both priorities are sitting up there with them.
All right, Mirai now, wave number 6, if you don't mind. Bit of a victory lap into the beach. That's how you surf tight in the pocket. No mistakes, young Mirai. She's a machine, mate. You put the contest Rashi on this one and she barely makes errors. She is so rock solid as a competitor. Skill set is, you know, just so solid as well for her age. It's hard to believe they get this good at such a young age. But a great looking wave out the back.
It's not all over.
15 seconds to go, Bill.
Something miraculous could happen.
Oh, it's going to be late takeoffs if they decide to go. Kokona's going to take off under the bonnet.
Oh, look at that. Lip to the back of the head.
She had to go because at least it fended off the others.
Yes.
So that'll be the last wave ridden because we are out and done right now. That's the end of semi-final number 2 for the ladies. It's all about the men's semi-final next. So, Bill, why don't you go and have a chat with Mirai Akita. All right, we'll get Dai to do that. The Japanese.
Far from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
There's some focus in the lineup. Congratulations to Mirai and Kokona. It is a four-way Pro Junior Women's Japanese final, but look at these gangsters. It is Made Mahendra in red bill, Tenchi Iwami in the blue, Bronson Matey in the green, and Made Joy, if you don't mind, rounding out a heavy-hitting semi-final, mate.
Yeah, no passage in this one, that's for sure. Semi-final 1 is going to be a barn burner. I've said it before, I'll say it again, because semi-2 is exactly the same. Kenzo Kato will take on Mare Ariawan, Raiha Uno and Rafael Castro. That will be in 23 minutes time. So that'll be another ding-dong battle. But have a look at this one in the water, Mark.
I know.
I think Mare Squared takes on the ever-dangerous Tenchi Iwami and Bronson Maedi. Can't wait to see what he does in this heat, this semi.
Yep, this is for a spot in the GF. It's 4 spots up for grabs, 2 of them vacant and about to be filled in the next 22 and a half minutes. And for everybody that's watching online, look, we know how good these guys are. This is, 4 insanely good surfers. It's a matter of who can just capitalise on the best waves here. Not much going on there for Made Dera. Yep, it's a really loaded heat. We've been talking about Tenchi, about how big he goes with his moves. Billy, he doesn't accept himself doing minor moves at all. It's big or nothing, and it's a really good approach. Bronson does a little bit of everything, and the Mades, rock-solid rail work. Made Joy in white became a quarterfinalist in the men's side of the draw as well, Bill, and been rocking some huge numbers the whole time as well.
Yeah, it's been a great run. I've really enjoyed it.
Made Dera, we just saw him, a little throwaway numbers there, but, out of Legion boardriders, a big-time player with the Rashi on. Yep, I'm glad these 4 are in this heat because they deserve to be.
Made Joy pulling priority. He didn't have it, but he was muscling up, saying, get out of the way, I want the first wave. Probably not such the best decision after all.
Well, nobody wants to give an inch at this level. You don't want to show any weaknesses. So Mades have had the first little opportunities to investigate, what the judges are thinking here. Throwaway numbers. But the other 2, they know it's going to take more than this. That's Bronson in the green. It's Tenchi in the blue. And I think we have Dai Wacko. While there's a break, Dai, over to you and Mirai.
Yes. ウィメンズプロジュニアセミファイナルヒート2見事に1位通過しました。お疲れ様です。
お疲れ様です。ありがとうございます。
終始もうヒートをコントロールというか、もう最初から最後まで素晴らしいヒート運びだったと思うんですが、ヒートいかがでしたか？
なんかちょっと波とリズム合ってないなっていう感じはするんですけど、でもそれは置いといて次ファイナルなんで精一杯楽しんでやりたいと思います。そうですね、次がメインで、頑張らないといけないヒートだと思うんですけど、狂いから立て続けに試合がある中で、今回ファイナルでこういうことをやりたいっていうゴール、勝つこと以外のゴールっていうのはあるんですか？ そうですね、なんか自分の満足のいくサーフィンができればいいなと思ってます。
She got through the heat, but still that heat wasn't what she was expecting. She really knew that she could do a lot better, but she got through the heat. She's in the final, so she'll do better in the final. But at least she's got through, so she's really happy with that result. ではもうすぐヒートだと思うので、一言お願いします。
応援ありがとうございます。次のファイナルも楽しみます。よろしくお願いします。
次も頑張ってください。1位だったのですみません。こちら ベン
There
ベ
it
ン
is.
をぜひ持ってください。はい、ありがとうございました。Back to you guys.
Unreal. Thanks, Di. And, geez, Mirai, she looks just so young. I'm sure, I think she's 16 or 17, Bill. And big future ahead. But here goes another Japanese surfer, the famous Tenchi Iwami. Look how quick he got on the hunt here, mate.
Yeah.
And there's a reason why, because he knew he took off really deep.
Inside runner again, the same story of Mate Mahendra, very minor scores. Yeah, the babyface killer in
Mirai.
Mirai Akita. She's going to need excess luggage, the amount of bang she's collected this week.
And you can't buy into her cuteness as a competitor, because once the Rashi goes on, she's a weapon. And she's demanding, she has high expectations of herself, Bill, for a reason. She knows she can do better, so a was when she gets to the final. But let's have a look at Made Joy here. He gives it a pump. There's been no manoeuvres at all in this final so far, and there still isn't. We've had 5 fumbles, Bill, on our first 5 waves out of the juniors.
One surfer left to pull the trigger, and that is the human highlight reel. That is Bronson Maedi.
Yep. Being Bronson was his signature movie.
Mark, I'm going to step out and watch this live and invite back into the commentary booth Wakadai.
Yeah, he's all over the place today. There's just so many Japanese surfers getting through heats that die. We need 2 of him, basically. He's up and down doing post heats. He's back in here. Wow, it's all going on. So now, how old exactly? Welcome back to Com Duties. Have we found out exactly how old Mirai is? I've been thinking about 16 or 17.
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah.
16 or 17. Still like a young age.
Oh man, she looks about 14. She's just got
Right.
this real baby face about her, but the Rashi goes on and she is an absolute weapon.
Absolutely strong competitors. She's always staying calm, focused, just focusing on winning every heat.
And what she said is she was unhappy with the way she surfed. And
Pretty much every time I do post interview, she's unhappy with the result. Not result, but how she, did the in heat. So I was like, oh, you got the 6 balls, and you got through. You in the first place. Well, that's how she's, mentally.
She has high expectations on herself, doesn't she? And it's that sort of mentality though can take you a long way, because when you're searching for perfection, and that's obviously her approach. It's really going to help her drag herself up and not accept any sort of weak moments or underperforming, high expectations. I'm sure she's got hefty goals in reality. So maybe if we get to have a chat with her again, maybe ask her what her goals are in the future. I'm sure she wants to be a CT surfer, and I bet she might even be aiming for the big slot eventually overall, So maybe you can ask her next time what her long-term goal is in surfing. So 290 locks in for Made Satriawan. So that's Made Joy. 2 Mades up against Tenchi. Lots of fumbling around going on so far in this semi-final. Bronson Mady's done nothing, and he's picked up first priority. And although he's done nothing, he's still, there's a nothing heat so far.
This is a great matchup. One of our beach marshal announcer.
Inside track coming here for your boy.
And Tenshi Wami, but not big scores on
Nothing.
the scoreboard.
There's
That's
nothing
kind of
really.
Surprise.
He goes red. Made Dera out of the com duties. He said enough's enough. I've got to do something if I want to get through. So speeding down the line, first scoring opportunity is right there. A nice slice. He's got a second section, but he's a bit late to the party, so the pressure is mounting.
So who's in the tube? This is Bronson Maedy.
He waited a long time for this,
He got a barrel and managed to put a couple of turns in. So this is going to be great score for Bronson Maedy, and well worth waiting for. Here is Tenshi Iwami. Iwami Tenshi 選手。2本目のライディングになってくる。ここはしっかり決めていきたい。さあこれ決めたのか。ここで引っかかってしまったようです。
So both Made Dera and Tenchi throwing away numbers right there, but boy oh boy, Bronson's in for a blockbusting score. Still didn't see the takeoff. All right, I'd like to see the
Right.
replay again and see exactly how long Bronson had behind the curtain, because we come on the back end of that wave of Bronson's. He waited a long time for it. He played the priority card perfectly. Once he got the priority, he wasn't prepared to use it lightly. So this is going to be a difficult day, Di. There's so many Japanese getting through.
Right, so we're gonna
I might have to put Bill on this one here and give you a break, because I'd like you to maybe, you're going to have to probably help with this one as well, maybe the women's final.
So
Bronson,
wow,
here's the
Bronson
replay.
ready.
So let's have a look at this. Bronson is still waiting his number. The judges are trying to decipher all this madness. Lots of Bronson moments right there. Some big turns. You can see there was another Bronson moment. He can do just about anything, so he's just trying to sign off with a bit of flair.
So in the meantime, Madedela got a 4.27 the last wave.
Yep, and he fell off. All right.
Wow, so
Yep.
could have been great score if he pulled that off the second turn. But now, Brunson made his last wave, 7.33.
All right, so this is what the 4 looked like, 4.27. Great first turn, really late to the party right there, and he knew it. Kind of had a bad read on that wave overall. A 4.27 for one good turn, though. You can see his strength and the quality of his timing. Bronson Matey perfectly played the priority card. First 10 minutes, big advantage to Bronson.
So Bronson Matey got a 7.33 and only one ride, but he's in the lead already.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep, he's a cool customer, mate. You know, he's been around for so long. He's only 20, all right? He's done a lot of training in recent times, coming off an ACL reconstruction. So he was telling me that by doing the training and getting himself back to the level he is, he's really got this extra belief now. It's a similar story, you know, with Mick Fanning years ago. After his huge injury, he got back and started winning his world titles. But let's have a look at what Mate Joy can put together.
Racing down the line, comes the run. This is a nice looking wall ahead of him. That was a really big, nice carb. And this was Mani-san. That was solid. This is going to be really good score because Madedela's last leg comes in 4.27 for one big carve.
Yep.
But Mate Joy managed to put 2 turns in. So I got a feeling it's going to be better than the 4.27.
Yeah, I tend to agree because it was, you know, part of the criteria is combination of major moves, all right? Now, he did that really strong carve down and put it straight on his toe side rail. He got a bonus steep section. We'll watch this. You'll see what I'm talking about. So he first of all gets the required amount of speed. Then he throws down this heavy carve. All right, and then straight on the rail and a really steep section that he totally gets up there and stabs. So in reality, his first turn wasn't bad, but more of a set-up move for that big vertical stab in the pocket. The judges are still throwing a pretty respectable number at this, a 6.67. So second best score of this semi-final is handed down to Mate Joy in the white.
So now Tenshi Iwami is having a look at this. さあ、Iwami Tenshi 選手3本目のライディング、ここは重要なライディングになってくる。さあ、一発目大きなカーブ、ここは引っかかってしまう。
And that's just Tenshi's approach, isn't it? It's always flat out. You know, he doesn't peg it back to try and get a number. He redlines all his turns, and you could see just how on edge he was through that whole manoeuvre. And right at the end, it proved a little bit too much. An uncharacteristic error there by Tenshi.
Really uncharacteristic from Tenshi Iwami's last wave.
If he doesn't get through, that moment might have been a bit of a turning point. But let's have a look at red now. So it is Madedela. Can he get in the hole? He doesn't want it. It was there. He's going to turns. Grinds it around again. Steep second section.
Nice.
Yep. And maybe get a third little bonus. No, he doesn't want that.
It was a really similar, combination to Mate Joy's last wave. Probably there's a 2-stage bottom stand after the big carves, but still was a great wave. Here is Bronson Matey, been riding, already got 7.33 under his feet. Oh, that's stylish layback carve into the critical section to hit. This is going to be another healthy score too. And at the back.
Out the back, we have a tube ride going down. It proves a bit too much for Made Joy, but Bronson's played the game really well again. You could see he was just sort of pacing himself. He wasn't surfing in top gear. He was still getting off some quality moves, but he's got more in the tank. But he wanted a second number because his last heat, his quarterfinal, boy oh boy, he dodged a bullet. He almost got knocked. All right. So he's now got his head back in the game and gone, righto, 2 waves. Then the shackles are off.
So we're still waiting for the last of red, green, and white.
And I'm sure if we see the replays, I think Made Mahendra may be ruining the fact that he didn't try and pull in off the takeoff. It looked like there was a hole there. Let's have a little look at this. So this is the wave I'm talking about, folks. Watch this. So he's well positioned and he kind of thought about it. Then has to go to turns. Looking very similar to Made Joy's wave. But this is Bronson. He gives it a bit of a pump. Let's see what the Lakey boys got here. Nice grind just to mix it up, showing a little point of difference. 2 completely different moves. A third move out wide now just to sign off in style. Out he goes. Made Joy, that was him behind Bronson's wave.
A little bit too deep in the tube.
Well, maybe a touch of the high tides might have cost him there. Getting pretty close to high, I imagine, right about now.
So 5.93 for the last of red. That put him into the first place. But we are still waiting for green's last wave as well. And this is Iwami Tenshi 選手、重要なライディングになってくる。少しタイミングが合わないのか。
Oh, he's fallen again.
Wow, he's having a struggle.
He's having a bit of a shocker.
Getting a rhythm, right.
Bit of a shocker, we call him in Australian, Bahasa.
This is really shocker for Tenshi Iwami.
Yep.
Don't know what's going on with tactics, but probably he's trying to go big.
I reckon he's feeling the heat. This is a tough matchup. So he's feeling the pressure, I reckon. He really wants in on the grand final. He's ridden 4 ways for a 3.50 as his best. So Made Dera is in the lead. He gives it a pump. On the face now. Can't see anything he likes down the line. Trying to improve on a 4.27. Bronson's number, they're still debating. He'll go back into first, I'm tipping. He only needs a 2.24 for second, but it's going to be a good number. Yep, this will take Bronson. Here we go. One more number, a 5.77 for the rail work of Bronson Mady. Back into first where he wants to be. He's also got, well, second priority. Made Joy needs to answer back now. Our surfer in white, our beach commentator, he wants in on the grand final as well. If he can get a 3.53 or better, he takes his mate out of second spot.
Right. So it's a battling in between our beach commentator, Dera, and Made Joy. So Made Joy is sitting with first priority, needing only 3.53, so it's not a big score. He will definitely get that one next wave.
So T now back into the lineup. Maybe he's just gone over and swapped boards or something, I don't know. He was a misfiring in the first 4 waves he's caught. He's down to 6 minutes. He can still do it. Needs a 6.7, and we know how good he is. But it's highly unusual that he's ridden 4 waves for a net profit of just a 4.57. Best wave of 350. I can't believe it. He's thrown away 3 numbers here. But Bronson's played this perfectly to this stage. It took him 10 minutes before he caught a wave. Right. He used most of those 10 minutes to just creep up the priority ranking into first priority, and the first bomb that came through, Bronson was on it, 7.3. So his game plan so far has been immaculate.
Well, yeah, after the 7-point ride, he straight, into the second one and gets 5.77.
Yep.
2 wave ridden and total score of 13.10. That is a good, his strategy.
So he just cooled it down a little on wave number 2 just for the completion. Still gets a 5.77. Surfing in second gear on that wave, I reckon. So you got to peak at the right time. Surfing in second gear and potentially still about to become a finalist. I think it's dangerous for everyone else in the juniors. Should Bronson get into the GF, and it's looking highly likely, I know he can step it up a little further, and that's a bit not good news for everyone else. Everybody that's playing along at home and watching this, 4.5 minutes. Our next semi-final for the men's is going to feature Rafael Castro, Reiha Ono, Made Ariana, and
Kenzo Kato. But now Bronson made it up. I think that was a great first down layback, big carves, straight into the second, but unfortunately got a little bit stuck on the third one. So it wasn't the bigger size, bigger swell, bigger bombs, but still managed to put a couple turns in. But I don't think it's gonna be his best to score. So just under 4 minutes remaining. Our Japanese guy Tenshi Iwami is sitting in the 4th place, needing 670.
There's our shoreline here at Sorake Beach, everybody. The Hashin family surf camp there just on the left. We can see our athlete area there where it says Enjoy Nias. We can see the judging tower just to the right of that. The big green roof white building there is Sonali's Nias Surf Villas. And we're located just on the 2nd floor there doing our comm duties. Meanwhile, Made Mahendra trying to consolidate 2nd position. High speed maneuvers in the pocket on his carbon rocket.
He really want to make sure he's into the grand final.
Some pretty rock solid surfing there from Mada. But here is Tenchi.
Wow, this is またここでレールが引っかかってしまう。
Has he used the wrong wax going into this heat?
Right.
I don't know. Something's gone a little bit off rails here for Tenchi.
Well, but the Madeira's last wave was really good. 2 solid turns here. Power hack right there, and straight in the second one with lots of space. The last
and look at his body language here. Right. Wants to ride out. Does.
He said this last year of the Pro Juniors.
And
into the air.
Well, this is what I'm talking about. Bronson's got another gear in the bank. He's good with his airs. Excellent tube rider. He's got all the moves. He hasn't shown us his complete package yet, but he is in the final. In the lead. Last effort before that wave was a 4.43 throwaway number by Bronson. Replays here, Tenchi.
So this is probably the 2nd turn. Actually.
Yeah, he might have done something prior to that. You can see the intentions here of Bronson. Widens his stance, throws it up, doesn't ride out. So his last 2 waves will not add to his total.
But Tenchi's last service comes in 4.70. So now he's needing 5.51, but still we're waiting for the last of Red.
Yep,
last wave.
Reds will blow that 5.51 well out of the picture.
Wow, looks like really healthy numbers coming in for the Red.
Yeah, good combination of faultless surfing from Made Mahendra. Rock solid rail work in the pocket. The judges are buying into every bit of it with a 7.47. Bronson drops into 2nd. He won't like that one bit. There's only 0.3 separating them, so the requirements now for your boy in the mid-8s. For the other beach announcer, Made Joy, he now needs a 6.44. Priority sits with White. He's been on his giant killing mode throughout this event. He made the quarterfinals in the men's 5,000. He's on the hunt here. Bronson, meanwhile, a small wave, bit of transport to the beach. Is he going to throw down another air? Looks like he is. No. He'll just ride this through. Transport to the beach, please. He's in 2nd. 30 seconds. Where is Made Joy? Tenchi.
Tenchi Iwami needing 8.40. Takes off on a smaller wave. Into the air, but... Well, this heat isn't working out for Tenchi Iwami. So now all eyes on Made Joy. Is he going to get another one in 10 seconds?
Well, the only one that can rock Bronson's chances here. 3, 2, 1. There he sits. He has to hear the buzzer go. He'll probably slump his shoulders. He'll be a bit disappointed. But one of the Mades is through. It's the man in red, Made Mahendra, who came back late in that heat and took Bronson out of the lead. But Bronson will finish in 2nd. We'll throw to an ad and we'll come right back. There's the official results. We'll be right back in a moment with semi-final 2.
Far from the bustling crowd,
He's a mean tuber, I know that. But
Yep.
here is White. First advantage to Made Ariana on his backhand. Into the pocket. Not a great connection, so he gone, nah, I can do better. Blue now.
Behind him is Raiha Onu on the blue. Good first opening turn. Nice wrap. He sets it up for this second one. Unfortunately, gets a little bit stuck on the top and air drops down. So nothing just yet. No big scores, but these are all heavy hitters. So I'm excited to see this heat start off. This is now Rafa Castro. He's going to be looking for the barrel. Will he make it out? And it will be...
I want him to come and do this because one of the Mades can do the beach announcing. So I need to come.
All right, so no scores just yet.
If you see him, try and track him down and say that.
We're going to see some of the replays.
Here we go. Yeah, this one a whole lot for Made. I like the fact that he knew he'd really connect and he went, nah, I can't try and milk that. And Blues, Raiha, some nice work there. I noticed he's probably one of the only surfboards getting around on the point with no stickers on it. So maybe sponsorless. He'll have the number. He did get one completed turn away. Raphael got 0 turns in the red. Made same. And Raiha probably will just get one mini score, but maybe just under the mid-range. There it is, a 317 for Raiha. Early days, that last heat, everybody fumbled the first 5 or 6 waves that were ridden G. So no real advantage to anybody just here. Kenzo, though, sits patiently and picks up priority. And speaking of being patient, it's the boys down in the athlete area, Bill Hangen and Made Dera.
Yeah, thanks very much, Mark. Tenacious D right next to me. Hey, it was really close between you and Bronson, but you stuck it to the rest of the field. Guess what? You're in the final.
So stoked, finally in the final. I've been trying to get one for like 3 years. Finally get one now into the final. It's not done yet, but so stoked. That heat before feels like a final already.
Yeah, there were some big heavy hitters for sure. Now, this is your last year in the Pro Junior. You got your eyes set directly on the big W.
Yeah, for sure. Straight focus. My last year, like you said, I want to win.
What's it going to take, mate?
It's take a lot of work, passion. Not too excited, but still have the excited. Stuck.
Yeah, bro, you'll be on it. Everyone back in Barleytown, get behind your boy, because he's in the final of the Pro Junior. It'll be coming up later. Back to you guys.
Bang, bang.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
There it is. All right. We'll take it from here. Thanks, Bill. Good work, mate. Saw Kenzo teeing off on his opening wave as well. So this is Castro, Rafael Castro, the big fella. Such a good tube rider. The tubes aren't as frequent as the last couple of days, G. But I like some spicy rail work from Kenzo. Did you see that?
Yep, so that was while we were listening to Marede's interview. He's stoked to make it in the final. Been trying for 2 years now. But Kenzo did some work out the back while we were listening to that. So I'm excited to see what the scores come in for that. Unfortunately, Rafa Castro, his second wave, just fumbled a little bit on that turn. Just pushed it maybe a little bit too hard for what the wave was offering.
So Kenzo with the best number of 367. So no big scores to make anybody feel comfortable in this matchup at this stage. We can see all the scores right there, folks. We'll leave you with it. 18 minutes. There's 2 spots available remaining in our final. 4 Japanese women, there they are, starting to get their groove on. Team Japan, just such a juggernaut, Giada. I can't say enough good things about just how well drilled they are, how polite they are. The rashies go on and they're deadly.
Yep, that's right. And their surfing is so precise. It's elegant. It's good to watch. So
elegant but aggressive.
Yeah.
So that is our next event coming up shortly. We've still got a little bit of men's business to get through here in Semi 2. So here's the drone shot coming over the athlete area, looking across into the Sorake Beach lineup. 4 surfers, 4 caddies, a couple of boats taking some pretty insane shots. Our water patrol out there just putting around as well. We've got a ski, we've got an inflatable raft. It's a very overcast day this morning. Giada, fair bit of rain, non-stop dribble, lots of lightning and a bit of thunder as well this morning.
Yep, that's right. So this morning, but it keeps the conditions glassy, which is all right, and the weather cool. It's been some scorcher days, so
yeah, if that sun doesn't pop its head up, it's going to be quite sort of user-friendly down here on the point.
yeah.
If it does come out after that bit of rain this morning, boy oh boy, we're in trouble. It's going to steam up. White now on the hunt. So let's have a look at the goofy-footed Made Ariana out of Sarangan in Bali. Real strong two-turn combo. Finish this thing and he's in for a big number. He's real flashy. He's really got a good pace about his surfing, Giada. Always looks well invested. His body language is always into it. Even at the crew he left, the other when we were at crew, second in the Pro Juniors. So what did you?
I loved that first turn. It was super fast, super powerful. The second one, pretty similar.
Yep. There's still some unfinished business here for Rafael. He's been super impressive. Maybe these conditions don't favour him much, but having said that, he does have quite a good rail game. Kenzo Kato, though, he's got work to do. He doesn't have a sort of one established number. So I reckon he'll be hoping he can get 2 more scores. He's unfortunately got 4th priority because everybody could upgrade their totals really easy, trying to burn off 3s, and Castro needs something better than a 1 to extend all their 2-wave totals. So this next final, Giada, you've seen all these young ladies surfing. What are your predictions?
I have a feeling it's either going to be... I haven't seen much of Kokona Kawase, to be fair. But for what I've seen from the other 3 girls, I would say Kana Nakashio is looking like in the best shape to win this event.
Okay.
She's been super sharp, very precise in the moment. She had a really good semifinal heat. Otherwise, Sumomo Sato could be very dangerous as well. They're all incredible competitors.
I know they are. And then you got Mirai, who we've just, she has super high expectations of herself, with her post-heat interviews. She's never really happy with the way she's stoked she gets through, but she knows she can always do better. So she's expecting perfection. So maybe if she clicks into gear, she's been impossible to beat down at Crewy, 1-2 divisions. Kokona has won here before as a junior, so she'll be taking that belief into the women's final. So the ocean's gone a little quiet. It's got to start playing on Kenzo's mind here. Best number is only a 3.67. I reckon Reha would be feeling threatened as well, seeing as his best number is only a low 4. I think Castro and Made Ariana are well positioned here, especially Castro having priority. Made has second priority, so the 2 most obvious choices to get through at this stage for me have also top billing on the priority ranks, which is really going to play into this clock that's ticking away. A couple of people up there at spot X. Looks like there might be a ski involved. Next, our final is starting to edge their way over now. Everybody's taking caddies with them as well, even though the surf isn't as brutal as the last few days. It's really nice to have a friend in the lineup, giving you some rev ups after your waves.
So Kenzo Kato taking a look at this wave on the inside. He has 4th priority, but not one.
D grade wave in today's conditions. You're not going to get much joy out of the judges. So he's feeling the pressure. That's what I take out of that.
Yep, but of course, with Rafa Castro having priority, only needing to get rid of a 1-2-3.
Yep.
Kenzo Kato's requirement is not that big for now. So.
No, it's not that big, but we got to remember, Castro can easily burn off the 1-2-3. May have the opportunity right now. So Red's having a good think about this. He's well positioned and he's going to pull the trigger. So let's have a look at the big fella Rafael. He's going to have to throw it up there in the pocket and make it. He does. Made it look really good. Really swiftly into a second brutal move and a third solid piece of rail work with a nice bit of variety on the end of that third move. Straight into first place for me, and he will have a solid lead once that number drops. That was just A-grade rail work. 3 different moves. The judges will love that. On a set.
Exactly right, and he had no moments of fumbling in between these turns. I love this first one. Straight up into the second one. He wasted no time from the first and second maneuver. Wraps it around, pushes the tail, gets it done.
So sick.
That was really well done from Rafa Castro.
Excellent. Probably be in the 7 range somewhere, I'm tipping. Compared to Made Ariana's, I think this is the best wave. Lots of weight on his side. He uses it well. Really leant hard into that first turn, and he threw a lot of risk at it because he's waited a long time. He could have played it safe and still got a good score, but he didn't. So the judges will recognise that. Now here is the goofy footer.
This is Pajar, our surfer from Serangan. A deadly backhand. He has 2 great turns. Inverted on that second one. Wraps it around just to make sure that he shows the judges he finished behind him. Kenzo Kato now wants to get rid of that one. Second turn was beautifully done. Wraps it around here. So we have a bit of an inf of scores coming through. We'll see a change in the system for sure.
Yep, we're owed 4 numbers effectively. So right now we'll leave it alone on the leaderboard because not sure who goes where, but I loved Raphael's wave out of all of that. The judges are going thinking excellent as well. Wave of the heat about to drop. Let's have a look at the judges' view now for White.
Wow.
So nice little airdrop out of that big heavy hit. Completes a second strong turn. Some flat out surfing here from Ariana. That'll be his second best number. It'll be his second best number. Kenzo finally gets his groove on for a combination of moves. His best score as well. So does he run out of time? Has he left himself enough time? Because he's going to go low in the priority stakes.
Yep, so
8-1-7 for Castro. Boom. Right on cue. Best wave of the semi-final. He uses his weight well. He's got power, and flow was unmistakable there. So, you know, he's a quality act. He could win this thing.
Yep, that's right. I mean, and Nias really favors those heavy hitters because there's so much power and energy in those waves. Even when it's this small, it's not a fluffy wave. You know, you can still really lay into your turns and getting rewarded well. Rafa Castro, we're still waiting for the last of Pajar. He's definitely going to be throwing away that 3.33. Kenzo Kato's last wave of 5.10. So as we reach the 3-minute mark, it's all eyes on Kenzo and Raiha.
It is, and Kenzo's got his best number of 5.10, but I think Made's last score is going to be easily his second best. It's probably going to go close to his first, but a little under is where I think it sits. The boys are still having looks at it. He needs a 7.01 to win. I'm not sure it goes there, but I'm really confident it's going to be the 3rd best wave of this semi-final. Green wants some updates. Kenzo, you're running out of time. Quick smart, brother. Needs a 4.74 at this stage, but it's not accurate. Made Ariana will upgrade that. 9.83 present heat total. It's going to be a really good number. So, Kenzo's got no idea what's going on. What does he need? He knows he'll be happy with his 5 because that's got him back in the hunt. This next score of White's is going to be brutal. Look, you can see White's going, hang on, boys, give me some updates. Well, he can't give updates until they're complete. Gnarly moment right here. Kenzo is going to be well threatened once his score drops. There it is, a 6.67, so it's his best wave. The judges are loving Made's backhand. Keeps a lot of pressure on the other two now. They need just over 8 for green and just over 9 for blue. Team Japan well and truly on the ropes here. 9 seconds, G. What a turnaround.
Yep. So it's looking like it's going to be an all Bali boys final.
Well, true that. Here we go. So this is the 6.67. Boom. That was so critical. That drift across the coping. Second hit. So almost 2 identical rides there for Made, but the judges like the second one a little bit better than his first. His rail work is to die for, and that little drift across the top was just a little bit of innovative kind of surfing. So with 1 minute to go, priority is now deadly for Reha. He needs a big tube, let's face it. You want a 9, you're going to have to get barreled. Kenzo, likewise, or a backflip or something ridiculous. Women's final is in the background. There they are. They're in the gates. We're going to have Giada, Di and Billy Hangen are going to take us through all that action. We will then have a quick presentation down on the beach and then rip straight into the men's junior boys final, which at this stage is looking like 4 blees.
So Raiha Onu taking a look at this one. He needs a massive 9.04. And here he goes.
Yep, he's going to need something spectacular here. He knows it. He had to respond that way, you know. Look at the white and red. They're giving each other a bit of love out the back. 10 seconds to go. They are in the grand final, those two. So well done, Made Ariana and Rafael Castro. That was a sick duel for first place. 0.33 separating those two at the end of it, Giada. I guess I'll go down and maybe try and get a post heat with one of these guys, and I'll leave it with you guys to take everyone through the 30-minute women's final.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
Kana Nakashio comes in at 6.50, but while we were listening to that interview, Sumomo Sato did catch a really good wave as well. So here's a replay of that last wave by Sumomo Sato. Beautiful first turn, vertical hit into that second one. I'm really loving her style. She's so smooth but powerful. Looks effortless almost.
Yeah, really good description there, Giada. Effortless power. That's what we're all after when you're not a massive human. Your technique's got to be correct. Speaking of correct techniques, this is Sumomo Sato. Cranking it off the lip a couple of times, 2 completions. That could be it for our surfer in blue as this wave is slowly running out of power. Finds another little section to hit. And that is over and out for Sato Sumomo. Well, we got 4 Japanese surfers. It would be absolutely crueling the world if we didn't bring in our Japanese correspondent, Wakadai. How are you, sir?
Good. This is a great final. We have 4 Japanese in this heat.
Who's your favourite?
I can't pick, but everybody serves great here. The last of blue comes in 7.0.
Yep.
That only 2 turns, but that was a solid 2 turns. Sumomo Sato, but I reckon Sumomo Sato has been surfing incredible last couple of days, both in QS and junior division. So she's really focused to get a win here.
Yeah, a couple of whacks from blue has got her in a first place. The 7's got to look good next to your name. That 6.50 not far behind it from Kana. So it's going to be tight runnings here. It's great to have you in the booth. It's great to have Gia Lagarde. You've done a great job the entire event, both here and at Crewy G. It's been a pleasure to sit next to you. It's been fantastic to have included in all the big time women's finals and heats. You're out for a great perspective, and I see you down there every day doing your homework, speaking to all the gals.
My besties. Yep, it's been such an incredible month traveling with you guys as well. Crewy and Nias both.
That's a fat head.
Pocari Sweat, my favorite drink.
Please change that camera angle. All right, I don't even know what we're banging on about, but
All right, so yep, it's been an incredible month here. We've had great waves in Krui, even better waves here in Nias. We had what people commented some of the best days of competition ever. That's us.
Rightio. Well, speaking of funky camera angles, that is us. Welcome. For the first time, the two contests we crossed over, we weren't ready. Here it is, Kakona Kawase.
川瀬心那選手、こちらファイナル1本目のライディングになります。このファイナルは4名の日本人選手がクレジットされています。残り時間21分30秒を迎えるところ。Yeah, so this was my first trip to actually Korea in Nias, and it's been amazing to see tens in one heat, a couple of other tens, and a lot of excellent scores. It's been amazing to just watch live and really enjoying watching actually Josh Carr's riding, because I've been watching him since I was a kid. So it was really great to watching his surfing on live. It's been unreal.
And can you tell us, Dai, have the Japanese team, both the women and the men, have they appreciated having you around? So the post-heat interviews and kind of getting back to all the fans in Japanese, what we kind of struggled to do over the last couple of years. Let's call this way first.
川瀬心那選手、これは小さい波ながら今になってくるが少しフラットになってしまった。Yeah, I hope so. I hope they enjoy my Japanese to English translator. Really enjoying. But I got a message that they really appreciate, that they can know what competitors, Japanese competitors thinking through their mind. So it's great to be here.
Well, it's picking up momentum, professional surfing through Japan. It's great to be, they'll play a very small part of it. And it's really impressive to see the strength of the Japanese surfers. We've been saying for a couple of years that they are coming, especially the women. And this is reflected in an all-Japanese affair here in the Pro Junior Women.
So Mirai Ikeda is looking for the second win here. Rui and Nias in the junior division. And here's some actions. So this is Mirai Ikeda. Good looking wave. Really love the first sound here. Can she come around a section? And gives a little bit of roundhouse cut back, but not much offer.
Yep, I love that first turn from Mirai Ikeda. It was super solid. She was in the pocket, and there's a big fan of spray afterwards. I think the problem, maybe the wave wasn't offering much afterwards, so that...
Let's have a look at the replay again.
She scratched super hard to get into it, but here, that turn was really well done.
A lot of sprays. And from there, wave just, dies out a little bit. But still great first stand. 現在ウィメンズジュニアファイナルヒートが行われています。佐藤すもも選手1本目に7点をスコアしてきて第1のポジション、中潮香奈選手は 6.50 を1本目でマークし第2のポジション、この2名がグッドスコアをスコアしてきています。残り時間まだまだあるのでしっかり揃えてきてほしいです。そして池田未来選手最後の波 3.83 をスコアしました。 Last of wide comes in 3.83.
Right on. So Mirai Ikeda making her run for the title here. She wants her name on that big oversized novelty check, and she wants a whole lot of points. Looking to represent, looking to get into that World Pro Junior. All right. What about the last generation of Japanese professional surfers? I reckon they'd be pretty chuffed, pretty happy to see how well, especially the women surfing, are doing. Any of those big names you can let us in on, like the last generation of pro surfers in Japan?
Oh, I gotta say this. It could be Masatoshi Ono from Japan. He's a very legend surfer from Japan. And he's been traveling around the world for over like 20 years, being on the QS tour, but all by himself. But nowadays, they're traveling together, kind of like a team, so good. But back then, he was traveling all alone. So he's just making sure that younger generations in the path. pathway to the world. So
No.
he's one of the biggest legend.
Oh, wicked. No, so if he's watching, big shout. You're at 17 minutes to run in this one. It is looking very small and attainable in the requirement column. Below a 1 for blue and red to take up the W. And Kokona Kawase looking for a 4.76. Second is not going to be good enough because it's finals time and you want to take the big number one away.
I'm surprised by Mirai Ikeda's been really, quiet so far. It's been almost halfway mark, and she's already getting his mid-leads. So I'm kind of wondering what she's thinking right now.
Sato Sumomo looking in a pretty strong position, G. Just one way, but a 7.
Yep, so both Sumomo Sato and Kana Nakashio sit to their semifinal actually that they had together. Sumomo having a pretty big score, Kana Nakashio pretty close behind. So now they're all just looking, both of those girls looking for a backup. Kokona Kawase and Mirai Akira looking to get into that 6 and 7 range. They know that this is a final, so you don't want to go second, you want to go first.
Right.
Sumomo Sato has been looking pretty solid this entire event. She got quarterfinal in the women's QS and now in the final for the Pro Junior women's. So she is looking pretty unstoppable, but we still have 15 minutes left. The ocean has gone a little quiet now, but I'm sure we're going to have a big exploding firework final.
The crescendo. All right, I'm digging the 30-minute decision. The 30-minute finals makes it fair for everybody. You have a good crack at a couple of waves. It looks like Mirai Akita staying the busiest of the surfers, and Sato Sumomo and Nakashio Kana playing the patient game. Half a point between them. It's going to be on.
Kana Nakashio is really having the quiet heat pretty much.
Shio, a 4.58 the requirement. A little bit of a hiccup at the end of that ride. Will that be the telling factor? Here's the replay, Giada.
So a good-looking set wave from Kana Nakashio. Only needs a 4.58. That was a nice first turn. Sets it up for the second one.
Sick.
So unfortunately gets a little bit stuck here. It doesn't fall off, but I don't think that would be a big problem because those first two turns were pretty solid.
It was solid 2 turns. The requirement is small, 4.58. It's gonna be really close, but here is the set. Rolling into the lineup.
Oh, 50 seconds, sunset coming. Everyone put their eyes into the water because this could be the wave that Kokona Kawase needs to take it out. It's a massive ask of a 7.47, but it's a good-looking wave. The backhander now is getting caught up in the whitewater. Things not looking good, but that was a handy-looking first turn. Nice drawn-out bottom turn. Finds a pocket again. It would have to be the highest scoring wave of this final. Things are not looking good as this wave shoulders out into the channel. But Kokona sticking with it. 13 seconds now. We're owed 3 numbers. So we won't know the result when the hooter goes. But probably the danger surfer in Kana.
So there we have it. Time is up. Sumomo Sato wasn't able to back up. And there we have it. Kana Nakashio's last one comes in at 6.77.
Wow.
So she is officially the Women's Pro Junior champion here in Nias.
What a finish, G. That was so cool. 2 minutes to go and Sato Sumomo had it absolutely sewn up. But it is Nakashio Kana coming from the clouds with a series of couple of turns that were right on point, held the rail, found the pocket, and came up with a win. How good.
There we have it.
Right, so what's going to happen now, we're going to hand over this microphone to the big head honcho of the commentary team, Mark Clift. He's going to go downstairs, do a little prezzo with the, I imagine, the entire field of the final. We're going to get ready for the men's final and wait for Mark when he returns up. We're going to thank Gia Lagundri for the last month of commentary. You've done a great job. It's been an absolute pleasure. Anything you want to say?
Yep, thank you guys for having me, and I'm super excited for all the results, and I'm going to be watching the Pro Junior Men's, so stay tuned.
Good on you, G. Thank you very much. We're going to bring in Oni Onwa for the call of the men's final. And cut to a break. We'll be back right after this.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle, with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.
All right, we're back. This is the final of the Pro Junior Men. Have a look at these names. Mare Mahendra, Bronson Maedi, Rafael Castro, and Mare Ariawan. Wow, this is going to be an absolute Bali, an all Bali final. And this is Mare Mahendra out to an early start. We're going to welcome into the microphone for a little while. Oni Onwa, good to have you here, mate.
Good morning. Almost close to lunchtime now, and it's brunch time for Indo maybe. So what a good way to go for this. He is the final of the Pro Junior. A couple of my boys out there, Billy. So I'm excited to watch this Bronson Maidi in blue, and of course Fajar and Madedera, the best beach commentator in this event. And also that Rafael Castro, he's been posting some excellent score the last couple of days. Yesterday. And let's see what he can provide today, Billy.
Yeah, yesterday it was an absolute pit fest from Rafael Castro. He went out there and just parked himself into barrel after barrel. It was something to behold. That's not going to happen today. He's going to have to go to his turns. But as we saw from the semi-finals, he's definitely got it. Yes. Have a look at the scenes on the screen right now. This is Kana Nakashio getting the raptures of the crowd. But the live action, this is the surfer we just spoke about, Rafael Castro, cracking the top off a couple. That's his first wave. Probably the first wave of substance. The first one from Mare Mahendra, not much. So yeah, great scenes on the beach with the winner of the Pro Junior Women's getting shouldered up the shoreline into the presentation area. We hear some applause and screams from her supporters down there. Congratulations to Kana. What a feeling it must be.
Yeah, must feel good to finish off this trip with a first place. Going home with that trophy feels amazing.
Yeah, it'd be super cool.
There you go. First wave of a surfer in white, a 4.67. Already put a good, decent score in this final of the men's Pro Junior. And that's Max Cleave and Daiwako.
Yep, Bonnie. WSL representative Bonnie McLeod on the media throng, getting ready to have a word to the Pro Junior Women's Champion. A cool time to be alive if you've got the big W next to your name.
Yep. And it's only Pro Junior. That's what a future these people have.
Yeah, yeah. It means a lot when you're young. Nothing else matters but surfing and winning and
yep.
You know, carrying on like a energy crazed surfer. Yeah. It's super cool.
Yeah.
All right, some lines pouring through now. Only two people with waves to their name in Made and Rafael. No one's interested in that one. Can't wait to see what Bronson does, and I can't wait to see what Fajar does. Looking sharp, looking tight. Love the way he drifted the tail there, spun the wheels into action. He looks like he means business.
Yep. I love how spicy he's surfing. and throwing that tail with the control. And that's a hard thing to do, especially in the final. He knows he has to go big, because if you just going out there doing a couple of taps, that's not enough, because like what you said, the big W, that's what you're chasing for. Not second place,
Nah,
but the big W.
that's right.
And you gotta go big for that one. Billy, you gotta go big.
There's no heat by heat stuff anymore. We'll see what happens. It's all bets are off. It's full throttle. Let's go for that first place. Let's dive a little bit deeper into this surface, mate. Bronson 80, originally from Lakey area.
Yep.
Now living in Bali under the tutelage of the great Rizal Tanjung.
Yep, that's it. But
Made Mahendra, where is he from?
Made Mahendra lives in Canggu. His dad at Brawa there. I known him since a little grom. And Made Ariana posted 517. He's from Serangan.
Yeah, dari Serangan.
Yeah, so I love Serangan. Good wave there. So I'm sure Made Ariana, Bapak nonton di rumah. Selamat siang atau pagi. Siang ke arah ke pagi ke arah ke sore.
Yeah.
Sorry guys, I'm mumbling a lot. But
It could be afternoon time there, but it's morning time here.
yeah, morning. 1 hour ahead we are, right?
Something like that, yep.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. But used to be called Turtle Island, do you know that?
Turtle.
Turtle Island, Serangan, when it was an island.
Oh yeah.
Now it's not an island.
Bali is it's a whole nother level nowadays.
It's growing.
Yeah. Here we go. Fajar looking to get a quick backup, trying to playing the pressure button with the boys out there. And yeah, it looks good.
Little bit of a bunny hop.
Bunny hop. He's just playing out there. He's having fun, and he knows if he get the wave, like Bronson made, he's waiting for that wave. And Made Mahendra already posed a 0.5, maybe a big error at the start. Probably didn't need to do that, but I guess there's 4 people in the final. It's a lot of game plan, and you have to adjust a lot every 5 minutes in your heat when you're surfing against 4 other people in the water. But if you surf with the 2 people in the water, it's a lot more easier, so you can just control the line a bit. But here, fighting for that number 1 spot here, it's hard. It's really hard, but then that's why you're a professional surfer. You gotta master that and train a lot to become here to win.
Yeah, when you're confident in your ability, Oni, as Bronson Mahady definitely is, you can afford to be choosy, you can afford to be picky. He'll be thinking to himself, I only need 2 waves and I can get the job done. Alrighty, we're looking on the screen. All the dignitaries are in place. All the surfers are in place. Wakadai, down to you, brother. Take us away with this presentation ceremony.
So welcome back, guys. So here is 4 finalists from the junior women's division, and we're gonna have really quick presentation here. And the 4th place we have Kokona Kawase. And now we're into 3rd place, Mirai Ikeda. Now runner-up is Momo Sato, excellent surfing. The winner of 2024 Nias Pro Women's Division Pro Junior is Kana Nakashio. So we're gonna have a little bit of an interview with the winner, Kana Nakashio. では今のお気持ちを率直にお聞かせください。
もう最後の波で逆転できてめちゃくちゃ嬉しいです。
ファイナルだったので、あの波相当なこのメンタルというか気持ちがなければメイクできなかったように見えたんですが、緊張とかそういうのあったんですか？
もう2度も4点ぐらいあったので、もうすごいいいライディングしないと逆転できないって分かってたので、 緊張はしたんですけど、最後の波乗った時はすごい気持ちよかったです。
素晴らしいファイナルでした。この後、たくさん試合が待っていると思いますが、もう今の気持ちを皆さん見ている方にぜひお伝えください。
応援ありがとうございます。このジュニアのアジアのトップの4人でファイナルができてすごい嬉しいですし、彼女たちもすごい上手いサーファーなので、これからも切磋琢磨して頑張っていきたいと思うので、これからも応援よろしくお願いします。
Alright, she's just very happy, so give it up for Kananaka Shield, the winner of the Nias Pro Junior Women's Division. Back to you guys in the booth.
Oh, good on you, Dai. That's an absolute ripper. Well done, Kana. Thank you to all the surfers, and terima kasih banyak di Bapak dan Ibu. All the dignitaries down there getting the job done. It's back to action now, Oni. This is the men's Pro Junior final. That's what you're looking at right now. And it is Made Ariwan or Fajar out in the lead. The surfer in green has put a 5.17 next to his name. That's his best. He'll be looking to oust that too. Rafael Castro has a 4.67 next to his name. Only one wave. Not even going to bother about reading out Bronson's or Made's because they won't want to hear it. They just want to improve on it, that is for sure. Made Mahendra has a first priority. He's got 18 minutes and 30 seconds to get things going. Who's it going to be? Who's going to be the champ? Who's going to be the one with the big smile and the big oversized novelty check? Only time will tell.
Exactly, Billy. I think right now we cannot tell who is going to win because all of this surfer is capable of getting those big score.
Oh, wow.
But this guy, Rafael Castro, he's always been on the rhythm, on a good wave. Look at the timing on that turn. He has that flow, throws a lot of spray. The equipment that this guy has is on point, as you can see our surfer in blue. Bronson Mady looks to do something big here. Maybe do some air, maybe he's 50-50 here, Billy. But meanwhile, I'm going to call Mr. Mark Cliff back in the booth with us.
Unreal, thanks guys. Just had to go down and pay respect to our women's finalists as well. So, Bill, maybe you can enlighten me. What have I missed out on? What did Made do for the 5.17?
Well, I think that was at the break, mate. Well, we're in the watching the presentation, so you put me right in it there. But it was some surfing just short of the good range. So, Cliffy, welcome back to the commentary booth.
All right, Rafael Castro, geez, he's been burning through the field this week, mate. Lots of stand tall barrels on him. You've seen him in all the heats and his free surfs. He's been looking on point, and he's gone straight into first place with what was it, a 4.67. 4.67.
Yeah, so Rafa not getting those big barrels as you see, Mark, but a couple of mid-range scores has got him up the top there. And yeah, that was a really good prezzo. Really happy for Kana. Remember all those four names, I reckon, from the women's final. They're all going to be hanging around for a couple of years.
Yeah, 100% for sure. Billy.
Bronson yet to get going, Mark. It looks interested in this one.
Well, out of Lakey Town, me and Oni are well invested in watching the Lakey boys. So Bronson now looking for a big carve. That's a big fin blast, but he slips off. Good looking wave out the back, Bill.
Yep, this is Made Mahendra. The Canggu boy is low in his bottom turn. That translates into a good looking top turn, and that's a nice height tie hook. So Tenacious D looking super good here on wave number 2.
Oni.
I love it. This is Fajar answer back as he's pushing down in second place right now.
Oh,
that's is his weapon. He can do airs, and I don't know what you call that is if he landed, but Made Ariana is, we call it the Indo Medina.
All right, well, it was a throwaway is what it was, a little wasted moment there, but geez, there's going to be some runs on the board for Made Mahendra, the man we call Dera out of the leggy arm board riders, is that right?
Yep. No, he's in Canggu.
Canggu, he's a Canggu,
yeah, he lives in Canggu
boy.
Yeah.
All right. Well, he's straight off the beach comms. His buddy, his good buddy and partner all week is up there calling the shots and letting the boys the updates. Made Joy, but let's have a look at this again. So Bronson will be a little bummed with this. Had to go big because it was a tiny wave, and down he goes. And this is not a big scorer either for Made Ariana.
Fajar.
But anyway, we're looking at all the replays.
Yeah, well, this wave, I loved how he set it up. Very smart surfing. just trying to build the point. It was 14 minutes to go, sir. But I love this wave. He's the timing. How's that? The King Kong, we call it. Made Mahendra. Look at that turn. Very smooth. Throw the tail out. Nice cuff to finish off the wave, Mark. I really like that wave. He's going to put a lot of pressure. There you go. I think that was a 6.5 for our last wave of red.
Yeah, a really good comparison from all that last exchange. So thanks to the media team for that. And as you said, Oni, it was Made Mahendra. King Kong, you said?
Yeah,
getting the best of it. Yep.
We'll roll with that for the throughout the rest of the final. So the best number thrown down, I reckon a big chunk of those points from that second blowtail manoeuvre. A lot of risk involved with that. And when we saw the drone footage, probably a good 2 foot at the back of his board, out the back of the wave. It was such a sick, committed manoeuvre from King Kong.
Priority with Surfer in white. He's going to let that go, Mark. Looks like it's your boy Bronson Matey in the chute.
All right, let's have a look at Bronson here. He gets on the pump early now. He's got to go to the rail, or does he go to the air?
Oh, yeah.
He keeps it real this time and throws down a nice spicy rail move into the lip. Great effort to control that. That was a bit of a knee tester, but he completes the mission.
Yeah, I love how just calm Rafael Castro is. He's not really taking it, rushing at everything. Look at this turn right here. Wow. I love it. This guy is dangerous. He's in the first place right now for some reason, Mark. But I would like to see a good score coming out from Bronson Matey of that last wave, because that second turn looks like he's gonna fall off, but he ride out perfectly. Let's go this one.
All right, this is what the judges look at, everybody. We've got to remember they lay down the numbers before they look at drone footage. So this is what they see first up. So their impressions and their original numbers get thrown down from exactly what we're seeing now. It was a really good combo here from Rafael. Once again, I like the maturity in his surfing, Oni. Full rail turns, just really strong A-grade surfing all the time and mistake-free. So I loved it.
You look at the judge and say, yep, eat that. I know the waves are small, but I'm saying I know I'm surfing good on these waves. Reward me. So we still have 2 scores are coming in, one for white and one for blue. Looks like a really good score for both these surfers. Definitely is going to change up the situation here, Mark.
Yeah, well, Bronson was sitting in 4th spot, had a couple of throwaways, needed a 7.17 to get to first, all right? So all these requirements are to win. His number thrown down was a 5.67 from Bronson. Moves him, well, nowhere at this stage, still sitting in 4th, but his requirement has come down, all right? So he's back in the conversation, still got 12 minutes of this final. Raf's number, though, I'm feeling it's going to be pretty good. It will definitely extend his lead. And everyone else's requirements to win are all on the right-hand side of the screen right there. There's our judging tower there, right in the middle, the big tower on the stilts. Our broadcast area is out of Snarley's place under that green roof. All right, so Castro, what sort of number do they throw at him? You would think this was his best wave, Oni?
Yes, I think it will be his best wave, because the way he surfed it really smooth, and he throw some variation of surfing. So, but I'm not a judge. I will see what the judges say first, as I like his surfing. Maybe the wave gonna be smaller, but there you go, a 6-point ride. So I had a good feeling about that wave. Like, the judges like to see a variation of surfing there, Mark, not just same turn.
And you know what, I reckon he loved it too when he flicked off, because it was just good connections all the way. 6 points a worthy number, Bill.
Fajar, the goofy footer, I like that, and I like that turn too. Really whippy, really fast. Follows it up with the second one, drifts the tail a hell of a lot. And the third one, not much to write home for, but wow, 2 good turns from Fajar.
Really mixed it up too, didn't he? That little, that extra boost on his second move to just get the tail really sliding around, just showing the judges a little bit of variety, bringing that innovative and progressive forming to this. What did you like most, Oni?
I love he just pushing the tail out. Look at that one right there. That one is my favorite turn, and that is just an extra, that last turn. But definitely he will replace that 2.77 for surfing green, and probably will jump. No, I wouldn't think he's going to jump in the first place, but he will make Made Mahendra and Bronson Matey require a bigger score.
All right, well, all the scores are to get into first, so unless Rafa does something, those numbers will remain the same. But he needed 5.51, so the judges are going to have a little look at some of these other 5s and 6s. They're probably doing that right now, and they're seeing where Made's backhand surfing fits into what's already happened. So there's a few numbers they'll be comparing against the 5, 6, 7 of Bronson's, maybe the 5, 1, 7 of his earlier ride. They'll be looking at these and going, okay, where does it fit? The numbers are starting to filter in. It's kind of right in that neighbourhood. He needs a 5.51. It's going to go pretty close. What's he get? A 5.67 straight into first.
Wow, how do you like that?
5.87, sorry.
5.87, sorry. Thanks, Sonny. Didn't have my goggles on. So that's a great place to be right now. What's he got? About a 0.6 or 0.4 lead over Castro, who now needs just over 5 points to get that winning feeling back. Made is well positioned with the 6.5, although he's in third. He's got priority. He needs only a mid-4. And Bronson's still got a little bit of work to do on the bottom of the pile, but he has second priority, and he needs just over 5 points. So the stage is set for a ripping 9 minutes here, team.
Okay, here we go. This is live for surfer in green. Nice first turn. Pocket. I love to see he land one of those airs. I don't know what you call it. Upside down snap 360.
It's not a club sandwich, is it?
Helicopter.
Helicopter.
Let's have a look at it again. So winding up here, he's in the lead. Needs to improve on a 5.17. Yep, a huge inverted attempt at a air rev that went a little bit pear-shaped, but he's going big now that he's in the lead, and I'm liking his thinking on him, because if he nails something crazy like that, it could just seal the deal.
Exactly, Mark, because here we go. Our surfer in second place right now. He knows he had that 6 point right. Oh, sorry, a replay. Sorry, there's a big screen in front of me right now. Yeah, Rafael Castro, he had that best score of a 6 point ride and back it up with a 4.67. Now he need a 5.04 to jump in first place, Mark, Billy. But Made Mahendra, a 6.5, and with the priority.
Yep.
How is he feeling right now, you reckon?
Priority Made Mahendra. Well, this is his last year in the Pro Juniors. So he's been on a mission this entire event, both at Krui and here, the actual Indonesian run. He wants to get a title to go out on. He doesn't want to leave the Pro Junior ranks without a win. So Made Mahendra is on a mission. Be looking to make that 6.50 his backup. He's got 7 minutes to do. He's got priority. So, you know, even with the caliber of all these surfers in this final, you would say the ball is definitely in Made Mahendra's court.
But then you have to fight like Bronson Medi. This is a lion. It's hungry lions. There's 3 other surfers there, though.
They are, but you got to be the biggest lion in the jungle when it comes to finals time.
And King Kong comes from the jungle. All right, he's a big fella. He's a strapping lad. He's got prioritas, and he's also got the best number, so we can't forget about that. He is well positioned, as you're saying, Bill, needing just a mid-4. All these surfers are really strong, confident with the Rashi on. There'll be no nerves just yet. I really hope everyone gets a chance at a wave. Now, we've got to remember the rankings are all important here, particularly for, say, Ariana and Bronson, who are already right up there in the top 3 on the Asian Junior region rankings. So should one of them win here, Bronson won in Krui, if he can go back-to-back here, he'll have quite a strong lead on that one position that is up for grabs in the World Junior titles.
Yeah.
Ariana with the second in Krui is got big reasons to win here. He could jump into the top of the rankings. Weston was right there, but he'll be a little bummed he missed out in that semi-final. But it's a lot at stake. I don't know whether Made's got a big number on the board. I don't think he's made a final as yet. So he needs to win this to have any chance of that World Junior spot. And Rafael, I can't remember how he went in Krui, but let's stay with live action, because here is King Kong dropping into wave number 3. He's got his favourite carbon board. He said it's fast. He loves it. He said it makes him feel like he's Mick Fanning. And he's surfing in the pocket and tight, and that board mistake-free. It's all going on. Look at his body language as he flicks off. King Kong will go into first, ladies and gentlemen, I reckon. Onianwa, what did you like about that ride?
I love how smart he's picking his turn. So as we can see the replay, he has stayed high line, trying to get that speed into this turn. Look at this one. Rah. He threw a lot of spray on that one into this vertical lie back, Larry, what you call it, and finish it off with another one just to say, yep, I like that wave. So
Dera right there out of the Quicksilver stable in Bali. He'll go to first place. On reflection, there was a lot of really good surfing done right then. In the pocket 2 times. Strong combination of big moves. That's part of the criteria. He's surfing to it. He was only packing a 0.5, which is why he was in 3rd spot previous. He did have the best single score being a 6.50, and he may well.
So he is paddling for our surfing green. Fajar are currently in first place right now. Look, this first turn. It's a check turn here, but this is something. Oh, he's in the barrel here, guys. Can he come out? Yes, he does. Whoa.
Big turning point, folks. Here goes Bronson Matey winding up on wave number 5. He won't know what sort of madness just went down, so he's got to go big.
Oh, no.
Whoops.
Oh.
Wow, stuff just changed, I reckon, Bill. I think Made Dera went to the lead, but I think Ariana wrestled it back. That was a pretty sick combination with a tube and a full completion. It was really top level.
I don't know what else we're expecting, Mark. It's the final 3.5 minutes and stuff has changed. It's been that way through the entire 2 events. First at Krui and now at Nias. We've had so many heats and finals where we've had to let the final buzzer go and wait for scores. This one, a bit of a wasted opportunity for Bronson. That was a great looking first turn. But as you said, he has to go big because every wave counts. Made Mahendra's score has dropped a 4.80. That has taken him to the lead for the time being. But waiting for the score of the wave you just saw on your screen there from Fajar, a 5.44. His requirement. This is a massive turning point in the Pro Junior final. Will it be Made Mahendra hanging on to first place, or will it be Fajar hot on his heels, mate?
Fajar will get it back. That was a good tube. It was a really spicy hit as well. With a clean barrel, we haven't seen too much of that sort of action of recent times, so the judges will be impressed and would have really taken note of the tube ride. And it wasn't just a cover-up for 1 second. It was a deep tube that went on for multiple seconds, really. So I think he moves straight back to first. We're just speculating, but I really liked it. Right on cue. His body language when he flicked off was really, really positive. Have we seen the replay of that wave again of greens?
Not yet.
All right. I'd love to see it from the judges' angle because we kind of had the drone on it. So if we could get a little second look at that wave. Made Ariana Green will tell us the story. The judges scripting the story right about now.
Yeah,
but I'd love to see it again.
From the drone angle, I didn't think it wasn't that deep, but we got always different angle, always different view. So I would like to see the beach.
We just saw that as I was describing it. We just see the replay. So
running out of time here, 90 seconds.
We are running out of time. You're right. We're all waiting in bated breath for the score from Fajar. Let's not forget about Rafael Castro. He only needs a 5.31 for the win mark, and he has priority. This could be the danger man. He could come from the clouds. He's doing the Fijian wave dance, splashing the water up and down, and summoning a swell to come his way because it's the surfer in white that wants the win. He wants to upset the apple cart. So, waiting for that score for Fajar, but also waiting for sets.
Well, they're all on the move.
Yes.
So something's happening. There's a little bit of motion out there. The number coming in is a 5, 6, 7. So Made Ariana back to first. All right. So just. When you have a look at the totals, there's 0.24, a quarter of a point separating him from Made Dera in red. Castro needs now a 5.54. Bronson needs a 5.68, a 5.88. Sorry.
35 seconds, all going to depend on that first and second priority. White has first priority. He doesn't care about getting through. He wants the win. And there are no waves, a massive separation between Bronson Mady and the rest of the field. He's gone to the inside. So have the other two surfers in Rafael and Made Mahendra. Mahendra has held the lead for a long time, but it has been Fajar coming from the clouds in the last 30 seconds. Looks like he's going to take it out. There's a bit of a paddle on out the back, but we're going to count it out. We're down to 2-1. Missed opportunities, but it's our surfer in white not getting the opportunity. So, Fajar, congratulations. Wowee, what a dramatic finish to this final.
Wow.
I don't know, is this a scored wave, guys?
It's
No,
a replay.
No, this is a replay from the beginning of the heat.
All right.
Yep,
So
flying
this is
around.
the highlights of our final, everybody. I'm probably going to rip down and help out with the Prezos, Bill and Oni, if you guys don't mind holding the fort. And then we'll come back for a little wrap-up with you guys. Maybe we can see... Well, anyway, it's all going on down here, and look at him, he's so stoked. He got second in Koori. I reckon he goes to the top of the rankings with this win here, due to the fact that Bronson copped the fourth and Westernhurst didn't make this final.
Yeah, right now. Good points, Mark. Grab your microphone, grab your transducer, and get on down there. Present the massive, oversized novelty checks to the winners and the place getters. It's going to be good fun. Look at the ecstasy on Fajar's face. He's going to ride this whitewater all the way to the beach, and look at the double celebration from Mahendra and good mate Fajar. It's fantastic to see, and he's going to need someone to shoulder him up, but all his mates are in the water.
Yeah. Yeah, shout out is Fajar's father at home watching. Selamat pada Fajar sudah mendapatkan juara 1 di Pro Junior Nias Pro, di mana sekarang Fajar mungkin di posisi pertama di ranking Asia region. Senang sekali Fajar sekarang paddling to the beach. I'm sure all the boys from Serangan boys, shout out to the team and the Bali boys watching, the Lakey boys, Canggu boys.
Check him out. Victory lap, a little bit of a backside slap if you don't mind. All right, Mark Clift is on his way down. He's setting up at the presentation area. No doubt we'll have the dignitaries down there, and Bonnie McLeod, Tom Charmanet setting up the proceedings. But right now we're going to stick with this vision, the kiss of appreciation from Fajar. He's taken out the Pro Junior title. Salute to the crowd. What a great feeling this must be, Oni Onwar.
Yeah, definitely. He always been eye of the tiger.
Yep.
He want to win, and he's been improving a lot. He's changing board sponsor. Now he's with Sharpai.
Yep.
And he's always been hungry, you know. He's one of those guys, humble, but the last couple months, here you go. That's the man.
Yeah, what a time. Look at him. He's grown up over the last 12 months. He's filled out. He's got a little bit taller, but it hasn't affected his surfing performance or evolution. Look at that. That's a great thing to have under your name. 2024 Nias Pro Junior Champion.
Also, this morning when I interviewed him in semis, when he made the final, he said, "This is my first bang bang."
Oh, you're kidding me.
Yeah. So
Well,
how's that? Second, and then goes to the final, win it.
wow, that is through to the W in straight sets. Have a look at the ecstasy on the young man. He loves it. Absolute classic. All the fans, the Coconut Cartel there to welcome him up. He's just won the Pro Junior Championship, and the boys are still hassling him to buy a coconut. That is the way. Cheered up by a couple of lads. Fantastic work. Who's that? Doing
Santero Sakai and Dani Widianto is cheering him up, and behind it is Madenesa.
So good, so good. What a feeling. Looks like Ari doubling up on the board duties.
Adi as well. Adi.
All right, the media thron will be
Team
after a little bit of attention down there. Congratulatory hugs and high fives. Super cool scenes down here on the beach. I tell you, it could be wild because a couple of boys are enjoying a free surf out the back. But still out there. I think Bronson's still out there having a surf. And yeah.
Yeah, West End there, just looking at Fajar. Congrats, bro. Those guys are big rivalry. deep type inside their heart. They'll have only love, but they're always against each other in the water. What a good sportsmanship, and that's how you push each other. Growing up, look at next to each other like, yep, I want to beat you, but next time I want to beat you too.
Yeah, that's right. You don't know what's going to happen, mate. When you're young kids to when you're an established professional, you don't know what's going to happen. A really good example is Dino, Mick and Joel.
Yep.
Dino used to wipe them when they were kids.
Yeah.
And then it was Joel, then it was Mick, and then you fast forward 10, 15 years, and hey, Mick's got 3.
I know.
Yep, and you don't know which way it's going to end up. So at this young stage of their career, the fledgling stage of their career, enjoy the moment. But if you don't come up trumps on the day, don't feel downhearted, especially with the performance that these 4 surfers have put in.
That's exactly right, Billy. And it's a matter of time now. Fajar has just won the Pro Junior. I think he went to a couple in Japan as well. I think he's been traveling around, competing in the junior region in Asia. And how's this Groms with the coconut? Sooner or later, when you come here the next 5 or 10 years, these guys will be competing here.
Yeah, let's not spoil the party for anyone for these coconut cartel. But the going price is 15th hour.
Yeah.
Don't let them pull you off for 40.
Yeah.
All right, how good was that? The coconut getting poured over the head of Fajar from Mare Mahendra. All the big hitters down there. It looks like Raf Haller's made his way in. So I'll have the prezos very soon. Bonnie McLeod going to present the winner's checks. Just waiting for Bronson making his way in. He won't be too happy with a 4th place, Bronson. It's a little bit surprising to see him down there, even with the calibre of the surfers in that final. He really didn't get going. A 5, 6, 7. His, like we said, please do not get your spirits down. Keep it going, and keep the train rolling. All right, the dignitary down. They're getting ready for the prezzo. I reckon Bronson might still be out there free surfing, mate.
Yeah, Bronson's not probably knowing that he has to come in, and probably a beach commentator has to call him out.
Yeah, there was a lot of bickies on the line. We've got Mark Clift in the camera. He hasn't got his earpiece in, so we can't talk to him. But, yeah, chatting with the competitors there. Fajar super happy. And the Ministry of Tourism, the Ibu, just there next to Bonnie McLeod. All right, I wish there was a magical way for me to tell Mark Cliff to put his earpiece in. But, yep, we're just trying to give him a call. His phone's right here. So waiting for things to get going.
I can't. Yeah, so how good is it? Come in here, a pure fresh coconut from the Nias tree around here. There's so many coconut trees around here, and how good is that?
It's pretty good. Right, I've just passed on the message. Give us a thumbs up if you can hear us, Clifty. Rightio, he's got the earpiece in, he's got the dignitaries there, he's got the surfers next to him. Take it away, Mark Cliff.
Well, I think we are just waiting for Bronson Matey, who's taken his royal time, just coming in out of the lineup. But boy, oh boy, there's a lot of people down here, Bill and Oni, about to pay respects, and we'll just wait for Bronson to come and get in line. But it's some good vibes down here, Bill.
Yeah, mate, it's we're wondering if Bronson was just going to stay out there and have a free surf, because you saw him get an absolute banging wave. I'm sure 4th place is not where he wants to stand, but as we were mentioning before, he's a very talented surfer. and a bright future ahead of
There
him.
you go.
We see him join the lineup now, so we'll pass it over to you, Mark. Best of luck with the Prezos.
Okay, thanks very much, Oni and Bill. There's a lot of people down here. Firstly, I'll just invite everybody to please put their hands together for our 4 finalists. Everybody's got a camera in their hands, mate. Not a lot of response there. All right, so let's roll it out. In 4th position for the Pro Junior Men's Grand Final in the Blue Rash Fest was Bronson Matey. Could everybody give him a round of applause, please? Okay, and in 3rd position, he impressed a lot of people this week. That's a name I will not forget. His name is Rafael Castro, everybody. Please put your hands together for Raf in 3rd spot. And this was incredibly close. There was 1/4 of a point separating these two. Made Mahendra had it in the bank there for a little while, but he got it stolen off him late in the show. 2nd place and runner-up, Made Mahendra, ladies and gentlemen. And now our champion this year in the 1,000 points Pro Junior Men's Final. Everybody, please make a lot of noise for the winner, Made Ariana. Okay, a quick chat with Made, if you don't mind, Made. Geez, you saved it till your last wave to win that thing. How nervous were you about to take off on your last wave?
Fuck, so nervous that one. And then, yeah, so happy to make that one. Yeah.
Is this the biggest win of your young career?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, now there is a spot up for grabs in the World Junior titles for one person out of the Asian region. With this win, you probably go to the top of the rankings. How good would it be to win the World Juniors?
I want to win World Juniors titles. Yeah. Yeah, I want to win. That's it. I'm so happy. My goal's that one. Champion, Asian region. Yeah.
Unreal. Well, if you do that, then you'll go on to the Worlds, and that could be a big moment in your career, brother. Listen, there's a lot of people that have probably helped you along the way get here. Maybe you can look down the camera and thank your sponsors and your friends at home that would all be watching.
Thank you for all my sponsors, Ripco, Sarpai, Miyazaki, and thanks for all sport, like for all the boys Indonesian. Yeah, thank you for mom and dad also for watching. Yeah, thank you so much.
Well, everybody, a bunch of likely lads. One more time, if we could just give them a round of applause, and we're going to throw back up to Billy and Oni to sign off from this year's Nias Pro. Thanks, fellas.
Oh, mate, good on you, Mark. That was a fantastic prezzo. Thanks to Mum and Dad, the most important thing. Well done to Fajar. Well, Oni, there we are. I'll move over here next to you. We're kind of in picture. There we go. Shuffle the deck chairs around. It's been a bit of Wayne's World, but they are in the middle of the jungle, and it's okay. Well, that is the end of almost a month on the road. We went down to Krui. We had 140 odd heats down there to get through. We moved up here to Nias. We had 130 odd to get through here. A couple of highlights from yourself, my friend.
Yeah, look, it's a bit emotional there how hard Made Ariana Faja worked for, and being a junior is such a bright future for a young man. So much respect, and I'm excited to see what the surfing world is going to bring for our Indonesian team and Japan, Australia. This is a real deal right here. So thank you for having me, guys, and I'm really stoked to be here and talk about surfing. And my job now is done, so I'm gonna go for a surf, Billy.
Your job is done, mate. Let's run through a few highlights. They're down there at Krui. Who can not forget the run of Mirai Akita? She came out with 3 titles, and then we can go up to here at Nias, where the waves absolutely bombed in. We saw an absolute 10 fest, didn't we? Started off with Kobe Clements.
Kobe Clements, really late drop on that wave. And after that wave, everybody just getting 9s. The smallest score I came on that was at 8.9.
Yeah, it was so cool. And we saw the club sandwich come out from Josh Kerr. How good was that?
Thank you for coming, Kersey. I don't know, I think he already went to J-Bay for that one. So
yep, he's already headed off with the daughter is Sierra Kerr. That was a fantastic run. Also, the rise of Oceana Rogers. That was a highlight here. Let's rub that off. I really enjoyed the run of Mate Joy. It filled me full of a whole lot of happiness to see him go through. So well done, Mate. We really appreciate that. Justin Balule had a good run through here at Nias. That was super good to see.
A local boy, local legend.
And the team from the Mentawais, there's a whole bunch of them. The first time they were down here, that was fantastic. All getting together, and expect big things from Team Mentawai in the coming years. Let's cross that off. Ella McCaffrey and Winter Vincent triumphant in the QS 5000 side of things here at Nias. A big well done to them. Excellent effort. Let's talk about the highlight of everything. It was the big tubes here at Nias.
Yeah, I mean, Ella McCaffrey brought her game. She came second a couple of times, and now she won. And congratulations to Ella. She didn't bring home the point, but came in here with experience and beat all the other Aussie girls, sorry, excuse my English. And I think that's impressive. And of course, what about you guys, Billy?
Well, that was all the highlights I'm going to go through. It's been a heck of a month. It's been great fun. We want to thank the government of Nias Selatan. This whole thing has been organised by the PSOE. We just got a bang on Mark Cliff. Thank you very much. The ASC media team, thank you. That is it. We're over and out. I'm going to shake your hand. It's been a pleasure. I hope everybody has enjoyed the broadcast wherever you watched around the world. Join us next year. We're going to go to the double header again. It's been fantastic.
Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave. Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave. Live from the bustling crowd, a special kind of magic awaits just offshore in Lagundri Bay. Home to a world-famous barreling wave, South Nias has attracted surfers from across the globe for generations. This year, the Nias Pro promises to be another exciting spectacle with the world's best up-and-coming surfers from Australia and Asia battling it out for QS glory on this legendary wave.